where did my chat go? Oh, it's opening. Okay. Alright, we're ready to go, ready to go. Vivica, you're dancing today. Have you gotten over Panda's death? Are you finally over the mourning phase? Have you passed grief? Are you entering acceptance? Cole, it wasn't even your first message. Like, it wasn't even the first thing on your mind. Like, obviously, it doesn't matter that much. The first thing on your mind was, I don't even know what that thing is. Is that a duck? Is that a duckling? That's the most perverted emoticon on the entire platform. That's a baby duck. There are so many levels of messed up in that one emote. Abolito, hello? Do I like it? Obviously not. It's creepy. I thought like your level of perversion was limited to like Baldur's Gate 3, but like this is more than I thought. I'm so old I cry when I walk. Do you? Have you tried having caffeine then? That might solve your problem, Mercatron. Wait, did he die? We got him, baby. There's way too much, like, you care more about these twerking emoticons than you do Pando. Like, that's just what's on your mind. Like, Ilya, MOP or retail for PvP? Whatever you prefer, man. They both have different reasons that they're good. They both have different reasons that you might not like them. If you're burned out on retail, then give MOP a go. If you get annoyed by what's in MOP, then come back. Your dopamine will probably be reset and you'll still like retail. MOP is kind of nice because double DPS 2s is more viable. So if you're someone who like doesn't have a healer, you don't want to play a healer, and maybe you only have one friend, the fact that they're bringing Glad titles back to 2s and double DPS is viable, and they're increasing the number of people that'll get Glad in MOP. These are all like benefits, right? You ain't getting that, buddy. All you getting is a can of whoop ass, baby. Oh no, does he? There's no way. There's no way I'm this dumb. There's no way I'm this dumb. There's no way I'm this dumb. Oh, there's a rogue now. Are you kidding me? Why am I just dead in one cheap shot? What? I should have flown up in the air. Thank you, Bevatine. When will Blizzard disable all combat add-ons? They don't have an official date for that. I imagine that that's something that they're going to slowly work their way into. They might not do it all at once. They'll probably treat it like factions queuing PvP, rank PP, and dungeons and stuff, where they take it like step by step. Although I feel like turning add-ons off, you can always turn them back on. It shouldn't be that big of an issue. You're like, oh yeah, we don't actually like it without add-ons, turn them back on. Best class and easily the most fun, Demon Hunter. It feels really good. I was surprised because I have all the wrong stats. So I was anticipating this to kind of suck. Oh my god, dude, what is this? Is he greater pyroing me in the sky right now? I've never seen someone do that. We gotta go. It's time to win. This is how winning's done. Oh my, there's another guy, bro. Why are there so many dudes? Greetings, DevCom. Hello, hello. You know something that's actually improved my mood that I did today? Was just like higher intensity cardio. I think I need to do that like every time. Because I randomly feel like I am like supercharged right now, and I normally don't feel like this after it's a leg day. Like I normally don't feel like this after a leg day. But I did like a incline, like a hard incline walk, and it seems like it's worked. Oh. What's up, Daily PvP? You're not associated with the Daily Shuffle guy, are you? Or are you that guy? This guy's got like a fell pirate mog. What is my favorite restaurant to eat at? The thing is I don't eat out a lot anymore. If I like, I really like Chipotle, but I haven't had it in like 7 years. So, because it doesn't exist here. Oh, I hate warriors, dude. We're winning the other bases, right? I think that's all. Dude, the greater power when I go in the air is so troll. Victoria Island Ferry. I did like their clam chowder. They have the best clam chowder when I was a kid. I had to go on that ferry for like a debate contest for the province. It was in Victoria, at the University of Victoria. And yeah, I was on the boat with my best friend in high school. And yeah, the clam chowder, oh my god. I want that clam chowder all the time. I don't even know if it exists still. If it's still the same, it's been so long. But that's how well I remember it. I don't think that's enough time. It might be barely if the judge is in the air. Oh, you gotta be joking me with how close that was. Oh no, I pre-blurred this. Does it matter? Oh my god. I forgot I have nether walk. There's no way I'm moving this. McDonald's. See, it depends, like McDonald's breakfast, sure. McDonald's is pretty good. I haven't had it in so long though. I don't know if it's still good. You know, it's one of those things where like McDonald's used to be good before it was a giant corporation, and now they cheap out, skimp out on the ingredients, don't pay their employees enough, so they don't really care when they're making your food. Like, it probably sucks now. Probably all just artificially propped up with like sugar to make it seem like it tastes good when it doesn't. I'm dead in one. Oh, thank God. What are my talents? I think I'm still... I hope I'm playing the right talents because I don't remember where I got them from. I'm just like super lazy with talents now. Like, I do what I do. I think this is right. Just link the talent code in the chat. I know Wendy's is my dad's favorite restaurant. And I don't mind the burgers at Wendy's, but the fries and the hash browns at McDonald's, I don't think any other restaurant's beating those right now. Like, I want, like, if I could, I'd go through the drive-thru. I'd get fries and hash browns from McDonald's. I'd get a burger from Wendy's. I don't know where the best ice cream is anymore. I want to say Dairy Queen, but it has a Dairy Queen now. I literally remember sitting around when it closed down the first time, because there was one as a kid and then it closed down. And I remember walking and I'm like, man, I really wish Dairy Queen would come back. I miss it so much. And then it came back and I've only gone to it once. And the thing is because I'm more hyper aware of calories. And like I look at their stuff and I'm like, dude, a small is like 700 calories. It's like I can't enjoy a small. It's just not enough like volume in my mouth to be able to be satisfied by that. But it's 700 calories. Yeah, no, I know about Vengeful Retreat, but thank you for letting me know. There are buttons that I forget to press on Demon Hunter. I forget to press Nether Walk. I've become the thing that I hate, honestly. I'm sure WoW PvP will be saved once add-ons are disabled. I mean, it depends on if they improve the baseline experience, right? And I don't know if they're necessarily doing this for PvP reasons, right? I don't know. If I have to use the baseline targeting UI, I'm gonna be so annoyed. I don't like the default target frames for enemy. It's weird because I like them for a lot for my teammates, but I don't like them for enemies. Like I just like Gladius. Gladius just looks better to me than the default frames. The like random just debuff boxes with no decoration. Like the Gladius buttons look just so sick. What's up, Banye? We're here. We're ready to go. We're ready to do damage. We'll get used to it. Yeah, I mean, I hope so. I think for a lot of people, though, it's like we're all 30-year-old millennials and we don't like change. So if they like force us to adapt to a new UI and then it's not working out and we start losing and we feel like that's the issue, I think people will quit because of it. Playing demonology? Really? I don't. What add-ons are you using for demonology? Why would demonology? I know in PvE, I feel like it matters more in PvE because in PvP, making sure you're doing the top 0.1% DPS rotation is like not as relevant. As long as you have like the 70%, you're pretty good. It matters when you're like a tournament level player, right? And you're literally trying to be the best player in the class. Then that's when that difference matters. But for average players, it's not gonna do much. I don't think you really need to worry. You track your pets with weak auras, bro? I just send them, dude. I'm like, doggy time. All right, here we go. I don't track anything on demo, and I do fine. Now, could I do better? Yeah, probably, but... What's up, Corny? I feel like if I downloaded all that stuff, I would just end up tunnel visioning it and then playing worse as a result. I saw Bellular uploaded a video today that says the one button macro basically out damages 75% of like heroic raiders or something. It depends on the specs. Some specs it doesn't, but most of the specs, 75% of the heroic raiders actually get out damaged by the one button rotation. And it's because the one button rotation takes an ideal circumstance, right? Whereas the player's got to deal with mechanics, making mistakes. But apparently 75%. It's literally going to be like a check now before you join the raid. Like, is your one button enabled? If not, GTFO. Did I get clickbaited by him? I mean, maybe. The data he presented on the screen looked very hard to, like, decipher for myself. Should I go Subrug, Windwalker Lock, or Shadow for one-on-ones and be Subrug 100%? Oh yeah, I mean it's just an extra step, right? It's an extra layer of stuff you need to do before you can play. The only reason WoW gets away with it is because WoW PvP is the only type of game like this, right? Why does everyone keep saying Blood Moon is so OP? I need to see this. Because it heals you with the lesser soul fragments? Should I use the 1 button or learn my class? Again, depends what you want. I think for the people who are only playing for rewards, like you want to get like 1800 transmog, it's probably better to just use 1 button. If you want to be like a long-term player, then it's probably bad. It's a chance to proc a greater essence to give you 20% damage buff. Yeah, but rain from above is so good. What am I supposed to... Like, I guess I don't need to take detainment, but detainment can be really good too. I don't know. If it's like... Yeah. Eh. It's only good against demon. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if you have a lot of targets, maybe. But I just feel like detainment on one-on-ones, like giving yourself a reset, CCing someone off of a node, like that matters more than padding your damage by a tiny bit. I hope that we get the same RBG together for max domination. I think you just jinxed it, my friend. I legitimately think you just jinxed it. What's up, Echelon? Well, I was better when it was less bursty and about Survivor saying mana and mana drain, more strategy. I mean, you would have to change the game in its core. Effectively, the game has always been cooldown trading. It's just it didn't have modifiers before, so your baseline abilities are the cooldowns that you traded. Like every GCD had major impacts. Now it's your GCDs have impact during your cooldown window. That's the trade-off of the modern design relative to the older design. The older design, and even the older design has some cooldowns, but they're like 30 minutes long cooldowns randomly in like classic. The what figured out? Well, it was better when it was less. Oh yeah, and again, it's like a play style choice also. I love the demon under purpose of playing Void DH. I hope it's bro. They don't even. That's not even 100% confirmed. That's not 100% confirmed, bro. Chill. Does anyone know like a good like wrist rest for your wrist on your keyboard? I'm already starting to leave like scuff marks on my desk with my wrist. Maybe I just need to not rest it. I have to rest it though. It's cope. Which class has been the easiest to climb so far? My lowest rounds played I think was Demo Lock. Technically. Well, the downside of mana burn was that strategies were based around it. People would play double healer, and the gameplay was degenerate. You'd have strategies where you would just play double healer and then mana burn DPS, so they couldn't continue attacking. Right? And they just deemed that not fun. Now in PvE it was the same thing. Like you played a spec that DPS and you ran out of mana mid-fight, and it was like that wasn't considered fun. Some people thought it was fun. Some people liked that they managed their resource, you know, like maybe I can manage my mana better and then that will allow me to get a better parse, right? So I think it's a subjective decision to make that choice. It's not one size fits all. Wait, what? What's up, Tellern? Need bigger damage numbers. You don't like it? Why don't you like it, man? I like my damage numbers. Bigger is more dopamine. Isn't this classic though? I have classic numbers enabled. Is this not classic numbers? Oh god, my second monitor is crapping out on me. I can't read any of your messages right now. Hopefully it resets. Nice. Mine is the same, but it only shows. Oh, wait. Is there a way to? Is there maybe a setting for that in classic numbers? Is there like a threshold or something that I can turn off? Where is it? Small crits filter? What do you guys set this to? Like 100K maybe? Well, I think there's gonna be no damage numbers on my screen now, but we'll see. There's still a lot. Maybe that wasn't enough. Wait, that number's not even showing up from my Phalanx. Is it because it's paints up? Oh my god, he didn't turn around. Oh! He just accidentally dodged my hit. Text style tourniquet numbers. Where is that? At the top? This? Alright, Let's see if that does anything. Whoa, my monitor's crapping again. Compared to Warrior, every button is a kerchunk, kerchunk. Wait, really? I feel pretty... It's only really during your meta, but when you have meta up, I feel like every button you press is really beefy. Oh my god, the meld's done. Alright, DR cologne's fine. Let us keep it up. Keep up the momentum. Wingardium Momentioso. No way. There, 1.6 mil, I see. The numbers are way easier now, aren't they? Well, 10K is basically the same as 10, right? Like, visually. I get, like, not wanting to see quadrillions on your screen, especially when you're going to spam them. You know what I mean? You don't have to, like, look at how many zeros a hit is on the mob or whatever. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Oh no, he had magic pop up. I'm dumb. Oh, we're dead. We're dead, you did. Probably need an add-on. Wait, an add-on for what? Bro, I wish my second monitor wasn't destroyed. I can't see anything. Am I enjoying Demon Hunter? Yeah. It gives me a headache after like 3 hours though. It's like, I don't know why exactly, but he wants to see damage numbers only greater than 900. I mean, I could lower it. Now I can probably lower that, right? Because I have that thing that's reducing the numbers anyways. So I can probably lower this, I think. It'll be fine. Yeah, maybe it is 2 zoomer. Wish I had mastery gear, bro. Bro, I need my second monitor to not do this. How did the one button journey go? My rogue got hard stuck at like 1950 was the peak. I could try and push through it. I just got bored by it after a certain point. Okay, I gotta pull you guys on the main monitor. What is going on over there? You guys need to be visible. What is the pain problem of retail WoW? I don't think it's MMR or rewards. Majority of players can't reach them anyway. Well, that's, I mean, that's a problem in itself, right? What am I going to main and mop? Probably Boomkin. Initially, we'll see how difficult it is to get teams. If it's too difficult to get teams, then I don't know. If it depends on how much I like it. If I could see myself rerolling to a healer, I might switch to a healer. If I see myself not liking it, I'll probably just come back on retail. You need to be top 10 in North America for Prot Warrior. I don't even think top 10 Prot Warrior gets a title, bro. What do you mean I need to be top 10? happened to you guys? No, you can't get Gladiator. You get a legend title, not Gladiator. What's up, McGruff? McGruff from McGruffington. Land of the Big Puffington. Disabling add-ons will save WoW PvP. We'll see. I think you guys just need to accept that majority of players just play off hype, and even if the game was its most perfect iteration, most people will leave after a few months, and people that are left will still complain for some reason. I've just seen it too many times now. You got the salty title today. Isn't that like, is that a fishing title? Doesn't it take that a long time? You don't get a Gladiator mount and Shuffle. Yeah, you only get a title, no mount. How long does that take? I think it's a long time. It took you oh, you just slow farmed it for 10 years? You're probably salty. It took 10 years. I think getting better PvP gear with high rating was good, as it gave a good reason to compete and be better. Yeah, there's pros and cons, right? I do think the gear progression, there might be a fair argument that the majority of players want gear progression. Like, I don't care. I just want to be able to play whatever I want whenever I want, and I play the game. But I think majority of people who play WoW don't even play the game because they like the game. They play the game because they like the sense of progress they get on their character. When their best in slot item drops, when the mount drops, or when they get to a rating threshold and unlock a transmog, like, they play for that. It's an extrinsic reward, right? Majority of people are playing for extrinsic rewards. Whereas me, I'm playing for the intrinsic value of the game. I like playing a game and feeling like, oh, I played really well and I improved this game. That's an intrinsic value. I think the minority of people do that. It's the same thing with the gym, right? Most people go to the gym to train for aesthetic. They want the extrinsic value of the gym. They're not considering the intrinsic value of the gym. Did you see his recent video? I already covered that community forum post. I didn't see what he said about it though, but I imagine that it's probably similar. Is DH the easiest spec? Is it more fun than Demo Lock? I think they're both fun. Demon Hunter is definitely easier than Warlock, I think. So, like, just majority of people are driven by extrinsic rewards, right? Like, majority of people compare their success in life on, my house is bigger than this person's house. I have more followers than this person. I have more blah blah. That's an extrinsic reward, right? Most people base their entire being off of that, and when they feel like they have low value in that sense, they feel bad. And I think it's a minority number of people who base their existence and being off of intrinsic value. Like, I played 4 more bars of music on this song I wanted to play than I did yesterday, and now I feel good. That makes me want to play it. You're not playing it for the validation and the followers or the money. You're playing it because you like this sense of accomplishment you get when you make progress. Yeah, they get the mogs and then they dip. And to be fair, the game is kind of designed to pressure you to do that, right? Every season has limited rewards in all content. You only have a limited amount of time to get a raid mount, a dungeon mount, and a PP mount, a delve mount. You have a limited amount of time. So once you've gotten the thing you want from PvP, it's like, okay, I need to make sure I get the delve thing. I need to make sure I get the dungeon thing. I need to make sure I get the raid thing. Also, it's the intrinsic value thing. Most people aren't playing for the intrinsic value. They got the extrinsic thing. They got the thing that's going to make them feel like their account's more complete than other players. It lets them flex. It does a whole bunch of extrinsic related validation things. So people chase that, and then they dip. Well, you say unpredictable and fun. I think that's true for like tournament level spectating, but at low rating, healers are going to be really annoyed that people are like just dying because they're not using cooldowns, and they can't see their cooldowns now because you can't track it. That's my concern with it at the moment. Would be like solo shuffle, healer cooldown management's literally going to be impossible. I need to fix this second monitor. This is just too much. How do I stop extending the second monitor? Disconnect. Why are you such a boop deck today, Mr. Laptop? I gave you a fan and you're still just doing it. Okay, let's connect to the laptop again. I wiggled it around a little bit, so maybe it'll connect better this time. Why does wiggling it around a little bit usually end up working? Oh no, no, I can't see the stream chat though. Why can't I alt tab? Oh my god, this is so... I wonder if my laptop's overheating, that's the issue. But it's not even that hot today. I don't think that should be it. I can't alt tab. What is this? Oh my god, I got it. Alright, you guys are back on the second monitor. Are you gonna PvE next season? I don't really know. The thing is I want a PvP as long as it's financially feasible, right? Like, I like PvPing more. If it ever got to the point where it's not financially feasible, I would try to switch to PvE, see if I do end up liking it, see if I can make it work. It might be worth it to collaborate also, like find a streamer who does dungeons and do dungeons with them, and then they can do PvP with me and do collaboration like that. That's the best way to grow, honestly, on the platform. It might be worth doing that. I talked to a few people who stream PvE on Twitch. Okay. Yeah, he's just faking over and over, dude. He's a faking bacon. He's Kevin faking. Get it? Like Kevin Bacon, but he's Kevin Fakin. But that should be someone's name on like a warlock or something. Kevin Fakin. I got big damage here. Maybe we imprison the hunter. Hopefully it matters. God, I didn't press my fly there. So I have lay and magic bot. Maybe we should have a lot of... What the hell? This thing goes up in the air with you? Trying not to cleave here. That's the cleave anyway. Oh, dude. We win on this trap, I think, here. He doesn't have fear. Oh my god, he faked that. Oh, man. We have buttons. We have buttons, man. But that's why I rock climb. Yeah, there are certain things, right? Like, you don't need external validation to do it. You wake up and want to do it. You want to see how much more you can push it today than yesterday or whatever. It's nice when both of those goals align, right? Like, you do what you like to progress and you can get validation and monetize it, right? That's ikigai, when everything is in alignment and stuff. That's nice. Not everybody gets to do that. Majority of people do work they don't like and then try and squeeze in as much time in the day to do the thing that they do like, and they don't make any money from it or get any acknowledgement for it, but they like doing it. What am I doing, dude? Oh, there's no way. I should attack the BM hunter. He did not press buttons. He's not a button enjoyer. feel like I have to look at my action bar so much because I'm unfamiliar with the class. I got a hot drink pretty soon. Gark down for it. No, I should have vengeful. You get turtle here. How does he not turtle, dude? But like in Legion, I did a little bit of PvE. I did everything in Legion. It was weird because I feel like I liked it, but I don't remember how my stream was doing at that time. Like there's VODs of me running Mythic Plus at like Mez and Sea-Doo and stuff on YouTube, on Sea-Doo's channel, I think. And it sounds like I was having fun. I don't know what's going on, that I feel like I have like almost no memory of it, if that's normal or what, but like it's in the videos, it looks like I was having fun, so I don't know what that means. Oh my god, bro. Dude. Woo. What? Dude, why is my mouse so weird right now? Wait, is my chat frozen? There's... Oh my god, my chat was frozen. I missed so much. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. What did I miss? What did I miss? Oh my god, I missed so much. I was like, why has no one talked? And I'm like, dude, my chat's been frozen. I don't even know where to catch up. There's so many messages. The current rate is down. I mean, the zone, aesthetically, the zone is cool, but it just feels strange with where they slotted it in. And now it feels like we're doing this random, like, side story with Farron in the Arathi Highlands. Like, why didn't we do that first to establish who Farron is? And then bring Farron and Anduin down, you know? And then we know who Farron is now and why she's with him. Because it just seems so... It just seems like it's ordered wrong. No way, dude. I've only played Warrior DK. Wait, those two were hanging out in what is MSQ? I don't even know what that means. Oh, come on, man. Main story quest, Final Fantasy player detected. Oh. It's just a filler patch. It just feels I don't know. Like, why are we in Arathi Highlands? Like, what is... I don't remember what is the relevance of this? Like, why is Daneth Trollbane and, like, the Magar orcs and, like, what is the what is the relevance of this? Okay. Bro, I'm doing so much deep stim right now, but I can't kill the Ivy. Why is it randomly so tanky this game? Classic number font, but smaller. Yeah, but who was it that suggested this? I can't remember. With the chat lagging out and everything else, and now I'm trying to like figure out where we're at. I've only ever played Warrior and DK for PvP. Which DPS class would you suggest to learn for ranged? Probably like Dev Evoker or BM Hunter. I don't think if Mage Tower skip. Yeah, but I mean, maybe, I don't know. They didn't give the MOP challenge modes in MOP Remix though. I don't know at what point. They'll eventually break on that. They'll eventually compromise that. I just don't know when. Or he does not know where his healer is.
I did not expect this outcome.
Random sub emote unlock. I don't know if that works, Cheapy. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what that is. I don't remember putting that on there. It might not work. But the thing is it getting new players to do that? Like this 10% legacy drop chance thing, you know, that they're doing, right? With the random 0.1% like Ashes of Alar and stuff like that. Are people actually gonna resub to do that? Because like, I guess people who are already subbed, they're like, okay, at least I get like an extra benefit of staying subbed. But like, is there legit any new player that even cares about those mounts? It's probably, I think it's got to be returning players that likely will resub. But there's no, yeah, I don't think there's any chance it's getting new people. Yeah, but I think classic players don't want what they're doing with the mounts, though. Classic players do not want retail no matter what. I'm of sound conditioning that if you're like a dedicated hardcore classic player, you don't want retail no matter what. I don't think there's anything they can do. You just don't want it. I mean, do you think more people would queue PvP if there was a random chance, like, you play a game above, let's say above 2400, right? Any game above 2400 just has a chance to drop an old Glad mount. Would you PvP more? The thing is if it gets more people to play, then I don't care. Then do it. Like, I don't care. If it gets more people to play, then do that. Right? Me having exclusivity to the mount doesn't matter if the game is dead. If it actually makes the game better and people will play the game because they need that extrinsic motivation, then you should do it. I don't care so much about the exclusivity of my gladiator mount that I would want the player base of the game to hit 0. If sacrificing my exclusivity meant that it repopulates. I don't know for certain if it would, though, but if it does, then obviously that decision should be made. Why people play just for rewards? It should be fun first. Yeah, but nobody plays WoW for fun. Well, not nobody, but majority of people are trying to fill a checklist every season. It's like, did I get my heroic mount or mythic mount or whatever? Like the limited seasonal rewards, right? They're trying to hit that checklist. And as soon as they've hit that checklist, they quit. The same thing happened in Plunderstorm. As soon as they got all the plunder to unlock their renown, majority of the players stopped playing Plunderstorm. It's the same thing in any content in the game. Elite set, I'm done PvP. Raid mount, I'm done raiding. Dungeon mount, I'm done dungeons. Delve mount, I'm done delves. Everybody has like a little checklist of what they're trying to get done. And to be fair to them, like, they are pressured by Blizzard, because if they don't get it before the next patch, they can't get it ever again. So like, you're incentivized to play like that from Blizzard, right? You might have been like, oh, I did arena, got elite set, it's fun, but I really want to make sure I get these other rewards that are going away too, and now I don't have time to PvP, even though I want to. I don't have time. Well, I mean, it's a balance, man. It's a balance. Making the game super simple doesn't work long term. Yeah, but what is better gameplay? Like, for me, what I would change as far as gameplay is all crowd control in the game would be either a skill shot or some sort of secondary interaction. For example, Void Tendrils is a root, but it's a root you can attack. So it's a lot less annoying. It's like, okay, I'm rooted, but if I do something actively, I can get out of it faster. That makes the crowd control way less annoying. It makes it infinitely less annoying to get rooted by something that, like, I can attack this and then I can move. You know, it's more of a reactionary type of crowd control as opposed to just, I'm rooted now and I'm stuck. Like they need to remove the frostbite proccing root. That's so dumb. Out of like all of the roots in the game, that root is like by far the stupidest root in the game. And all the crowd control should be skill shot oriented. So that way, like think of Evoker as an example, right? When he deep breaths through the air, you know if you stand in his path, you're gonna get stunned. So what can I do to avoid him? And I know like how he can turn and his limitations, and I can avoid this. There's something I can do now to interact with what's been presented to me. That's way better than a lot of the current crowd controls, like Paralyze, for example. It's just you're paralyzed. Or Stormbolt, and you're Stormbolt. Stormbolt has a little bit of interaction because you can shadow meld it like midair and stuff. But even its animation midair is like really fast and small and hard to see underneath everything. So like you could make Stormbolt more visually appealing, like big, like this giant thunder hammer. And then it's like, okay, I can see it coming, and then I can do something to immune it. Most people use add-ons for Stormbolt. It's like my Stormbolt icon lit up, so I press Shadow Meld. They're not even looking at the game. Because the Stormbolt animation is so hard to see, it's better to just have an add-on that pops the block up in the middle of your screen. Then, and also that way you don't even need to know where it's coming from. It's just the block popped up, I press Vengeful Retreat, or I press Shadow Meld, and I can avoid it. I'm not saying remove CC, I'm saying change the way that crowd control is oriented. Make it more visual, and make it skill shot based. Damage rotation doesn't need to be all skill shots. I think that's something that like makes WoW feel like WoW, is that it's kind of like Guitar Hero. You're pressing buttons in a certain order, and then the more optimal you are, the higher performance you get. That's cool. But crowd control needs to be more interactive than it currently is. There are examples of good crowd control in the game, like Capacitator Totem, and even that one, its animation could be improved, like a bigger Thunder Totem. And it's like, okay, you put this totem down, you know it's going to explode, so I have a couple options. I can move away from it and avoid getting stunned. I can attack it and try and kill it before I get stunned. Right? You have options. That's a healthy crowd control in the game. And when someone lands that crowd control, you feel cool. And if you avoid it, you're like, you feel like, okay, I was rewarded for avoiding it. Just make crowd control more interactive so it's not frustrating. That's the annoyance in PvP. It's just like unavoidable chain CC, just like what is going on? Make the CCs more visual, maybe slow them down a bit so they can be interacted with better. And then that's what I would do. If I had control of the wheel, but I don't know, maybe they're just not gonna do anything for PvP anymore. I have no idea. The thing is they would never change the crowd control just for PvP. Right? If it negatively impacted Mythic Plus. And Mythic Plus, I think they like their CC just being BS instant AoE stuns. And then they feel cool because they chained four or five instant CC stuns on the trash mobs so they didn't get a cast off. And it's just like, really? That's the gameplay? That's literally the entire game, is just chain, stack these 2-second AoE stun blind effects so that the mobs don't use any of their spells and the healer doesn't even have to heal. Like, that's the entire game. I feel like there's a way to make the game better than that. People don't play PvP because of... Well, then explain Miss of Pandaria, because Miss of Pandaria is literally only CC. You don't do anything in Miss of Pandaria other than CC. That doesn't make sense what you're saying. There are definitely people who like crowd control oriented gameplay. And they've had to kind of neuter that playstyle because of the way crowd control is applied. It's too difficult and annoying for healers. WoW 2 would do nothing. WoW 2 in this current year, with how Diablo 4 went, would be like probably the highest participated game on launch and just instantly dead. I think it would just be completely dead, wiped off the face of the earth. There's no chance, bro. There's no chance. WoW 2 would be nice because they can maybe have a better engine in order to like fix bugs and stuff like that, maybe. But even with a better engine, man, WoW 2 will be the most glorious release as well as the most glorious burnout of all time with a video game. That's my prediction. as well. I'm not trying to be a doomer. I wish that it would succeed because I want a game to play and stream and make content around. I hope to hell if they make WoW 2 that it's the biggest success ever. But my expectation is that it will be the most glorious release and the most epic meltdown of all time. It'll just be Diablo 4. That's exactly what Diablo 4 was. It was like the biggest release ever into the biggest dump. Exactly. What would WoW 2 even change other than they put a coat of paint on it that says number 2? That's what Overwatch did. What did that do? Overwatch 2 was just Overwatch 1 with a different coat of paint and the number 2 behind it. Like, I don't know what you're expecting. WoW, like, hoping that WoW 2 suddenly recharges the game would be like hoping a new MMO comes out and does it. Like, how many MMOs have come out and they have all failed to do that? You really think WoW 2 is the thing to do that? Oh, they were allowed to take the best from WoW 1 without the pain. What do you mean the best from WoW 1? What does that mean? I mean, all the streamers would play it because it's WoW 2. It's like Diablo 4. But I almost certainly will tell you it will be the biggest release and the biggest flop of all time. I would bet money on it, bro. Can someone make a betting website? Like, I would bet 50K that WoW 2 has the biggest launch and the biggest flop of all time. It goes from like 50 million concurrent players to like 2 months later to 0. I would literally bet 50K on it. Where do you think you're going, pal? I think I'm just gonna let you cross the map for free. Clipped? What, me saying I would bet 50 grand that WoW 2 is the... You have to understand, like, I don't know the exact number, so the 50 million thing was kind of a reach. But I think it would be bigger than a regular WoW expansion on release. But I think it would be also the biggest flop after that. The exact number might be different, but... Because the thing is they can use all of the clickbaity stuff. They can be like, we're going back to simplicity. Blah, blah, blah. A reset. A refresh. Back to its original vision. Like, they can clickbait FOMO the hell out of the release of WoW 2. There's no doubt that the marketing around that will be crazy. But, bro. This is like thinking that, like, the Riot MMO is going to do anything. Like, we're not in the MMO era anymore. We're just not in the era. It's like saying that there's gonna be a fucking insane jazz album coming out or something that everybody's gonna be talking about and playing. It's like, we're just not there anymore, man. That genre is not there. I mean, they already did kind of do that with Cataclysm as well. They were like, we reworked the old world. Blah, 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 blah. It's like, it doesn't matter. The only real advantage of WoW 2 would be hopefully that if they get a better engine, that they can actually get rid of bugs. I could see that being a major advantage. But I don't think it's going to magically be the game that you want, that you forever or whatever, you know? It's the forever game that it used to be for the people that have quit. Oh, PvP is like no other game. It's so unique. Also, who's taking the bet with me if WoW 2 ever happens that it's the biggest release? Like, you have to bet against me, right? You have to assume that it's going to be like sustained or something. Yeah, but how do I mean an expansion on a new engine is WoW 2, isn't it? Like I don't understand, or like you mean just not resetting your mounts and not resetting all your stuff too? What's the issue with mounts and transmog? WoW that weren't WoW 2, and then we do WoW 3. It's too much mounts and transmogs in WoW 2. Well, for example, the Warcraft 3 trilogy, every game was an upgrade. Every game was an upgrade in that, but those games could have like effectively just been expansions. One was better than the other. So I don't think putting a sticker on it and saying WoW 2 doesn't mean it's going to magically be better just because it has the number 2 on it. That's like saying Overwatch 2 is better than Overwatch 1 because they just magically put a 2 on it. Or Diablo 4 is better because they put a 4 on it. Like, just put a number on it, bro. I don't think it matters that much. The core design decisions matter a lot more. Casually destroying their whole team? I told you, Demon Hunter's fun, bro. What do you mean? I mean, majority of people at this point, I think, are collectors. That's the other thing, too. When people say the one-button macro is better than 75% of the game, it's like, bro, 75% of the game is like done dads and grandmas running around collecting old mounts. Like, yeah, the one button's better than them. WoW 2 on a new... Well, that's the thing, is like, you would think that a new engine means they can fix the bugs, but there's no guarantee of that. It could mean there's more bugs. I don't know. Like, do we know that they're 100% truthful when they say the bugs can't be fixed because of the engine? Are they 100% truthful? I don't know. But my anticipation, based off the success of other MMOs and other, like, sequels recently, in recent times, would be that, where did the rogue go? He's like right here. Oh, we got him. Like, for the amount of time, to me, you do WoW 2 as a Hail Mary, you know the game is doomed. It will be literally the biggest doomsday signal to me for WoW will be WoW 2. Because WoW 2 will have the most massive payout, probably of all time, on its release. And it will have the biggest crash of any version of the game they've ever released in the past. So to me, that's when you cash out. That's when you, like, sell your stocks. That's when you get out of your position at the company. Like, you go into it, you cap off on the release of it financially, you take your golden parachute, you piece it. Like, that would be my signal. WoW 2 to me is not a signal for rebirth to the game. It is the signal that it's over. It's the signal that it's over. Whether or not it's intentional or not, right? It's the signal that it's over. Well, I mean, it's possible that maybe they'd wait until an MMO actually competes with them to justify it, right? Do they have justification to do WoW 2 with how successful other MMOs are? I mean, definitely. We're already playing... Like, WoW has been re-envisioned multiple times, right? I can see on your eyes, I'm not 100% sure. 100% sure of what? I am 100% sure WoW 2 would be the end of WoW. It would be the all-time biggest payout on the release. It would probably be the biggest release of maybe any expansion ever. And it would be the biggest crash of any expansion ever. That face could be an emote. Really? What would it be? The only time, like, if they want to do WoW and it's have like legitimate sustainability, Riot would have to release an MMO that's more successful than WoW, and then they innovate based off of that. The same thing when Marvel Rivals came out and Overwatch had to iterate. That's the only period of time where I see that working out in the long term. If they just do WoW 2, I don't know, bro. I would view it more as the end times as opposed to rebirth. Because look at Diablo 4, bro. It's over. Diablo 4 is done. It's over. Do you understand how many people, when Diablo 4 came out, like content creators, made so much money because of how big it was, and then you literally couldn't play the game anymore? Because if you played the game, people would unsubscribe to your channel. It was so unpopular after that. They went from like 10,000 subscribers on YouTube to 350,000 subscribers in a month on YouTube. It's ridiculous on Diablo 4. And now they can't, literally, if they upload a video that isn't shit talking the game, they will lose subscribers. Like, what? Greetings, Josito. WoW 2 is coming after the saga, 100%. I mean, everybody's saying that. It would make sense chronologically, if assuming they want to like use the last Titan as like blowing up everything or whatever, and like they could do that. I think it's really risky, man, because the main advantage that WoW has right now is player investment. You're invested on the memories of your character, the memories of your mounts, the memories of your friends, the memories of your accomplishments. That is a reason why the game doesn't hit 0 after a major patch comes out, because people still come back and they want to revisit those memories and they want to touch it again. If you took that away, you just WoW 1 is gone. Your mounts are gone, you know, because some people want that, right? Some people are like, there's too many zones, there's too many mounts, the game is too bloated. Some people want that, right? But the people who have the memory, that you're underestimating the amount of people that have the memories. It would just be like you would play the game, it's not going to hit the money because no new MMO has hit the money in the long term for anyone. And now there's no sunken cost fallacy or no investment because you didn't stay long enough to actually build up that investment. There's no way, dude. I legitimately would not even be excited for WoW 2 because I know it's the end. I know it's over. I might be like somewhat financially excited for like the month that it comes out as a content creator, and maybe I would switch to PvE at that point because it would be massive how much more viewership you get as PvE for that. But I would just be like, it's over, guys. After a few months after its release, it's over. You want me to stand up, Lucky? RuneScape made RuneScape 2. How well did that go? Are you for real? I don't know if LFG is the reason WoW started to shrink. I think it's just the younger audience moved on to different genres. New genres were discovered and the younger audience got involved in those instead. The current player base aged. As they aged, they couldn't keep up with the game anymore. So they quit, and then it was not getting new players. I mean, imagine being a 15-year-old and going up to your mom right now in the current economy and being like, Mom, I want to play WoW. It costs $100 for the expansion and I need $15 a month. You're going to laugh at them. Like, just go play Fortnite. It's free. Like, there's an infinite number of high quality free options. No young little kid is going to convince their parents to pay for it. Also, the social element of it, if you play WoW as a kid, is probably like, why are you playing the old people game? So there's probably a stigma there, which obviously, like, if you're a kid, you should never let, you know, the bullying or the peer pressure dictate what you do. But I imagine that that's a thing. The stigma for WoW is me, some fat, bald man-child. You know what I mean? It's not a 15-year-old, like, hyper Twitch player that's going ham. It's not. This is not. So, like, it has a stigma issue. But the stigma is also its strength, because there's a lot of people who are bald, fat neckbeards that are degenerates that like, wow, and there's an audience for that. Obviously, it got monetized for the past 20 years. I don't know if that audience is shrinking or not. If we're dying of diabetes over time, you know what I mean, or something. But yeah, well, you know what's funny about League of Legends? They almost didn't launch because they didn't trust the free-to-play model. Nobody wanted to take them on because they're like, you're not going to charge money for the game? How are we going to profit from this? Everybody questioned them on their means of doing this because it was completely unprecedented at the time to do free-to-play when Riot was originally trying to birth League of Legends. But, hey, look what happens when they took the gamble. Lock to PC. Yeah, but you can't play League of Legends on PC. Can you play CS2 on PC? Yeah, I thought I was the only bald, fat neckbeard that played this game. No. We're the majority. RuneScape has 1 million active players, but it's dead, by the way. 1 million active players or, like, characters? The fast queues ruin it. Yeah, the queue time is because people don't want to play healer. That's the core issue. People don't want to play it. And I think they've done a good job of balancing the healers. Like, the healers are a lot more balanced. I thought that was the issue before, was that you'd have one healer that dominates, and then if you weren't playing that and you queued into them, you were like, oh, I guess I lose. I'm fighting the god spec. But I feel like the healer balance is a lot better, and people still don't want to heal. And it's just because you have no control. You feel like a tool for the DPS to use. It's like you're an abused housewife or something. Like, you don't have any power, any choice. It's like the outcome is completely out of your control. What are you gonna do? And then the DPS trash talk you too. That's why I say it's like abuse. Like, and they're like, why did I die? It's your fault. And it's like, bro, you didn't wall, or you went behind the pillar, or like you didn't kick the polymorph, you didn't do whatever. Like, the outcome of the game doesn't feel like it's in your control. And so when the odds that is likely to happen, you're going to go 3-3, and then when you go 3-3, you lose MMR. You're like, well, I literally just queued up to be verbally berated. I feel like I have no impact on the game, and then lose MMR. There's 3,000 online on Steam. I don't think RuneScape in the last 24 hours has 1 million unique like account IDs logged in. And can't you multi-box in RuneScape? Like, that was a thing. I remember playing it. I'd do that. I'd have like multiple RuneScape accounts all fishing at the same time, because that was the best way to get gold, was to multi-box. I play healer. I'm 2.4 on multiple of them, but feeling is like the goalkeeper for every single one except Fistweaver, and having higher chance to draw. So that's what I'm saying. There are problems with the healer role. And obviously there's issues in Mythic Plus also, because Mythic Plus has long queue times. You wouldn't think that because there's so many dungeons being run per day or whatever, right? But a lot of DPS go into LFG and spend hours looking for a group. So even though Mythic Plus is infinitely more popular right now, it has queue time issues also. So this queue time issue is not just a PvP thing, as far as trying to convince Blizzard as far as priorities is concerned here. It's also an issue in Mythic Plus. If you queue up LFG as a solo DPS, it's probably a longer queue than solo shuffle. Especially if you're not a meta DPS or you're somewhat under geared. Like, if you're not a meta DPS and you're not fully geared, you're literally never doing a dungeon as a solo dungeon player. You're literally never doing it. And healing has the same issues because you don't have control. Who has control in the dungeon? The people who are stopping the casts, because that's the entire game. If a cast goes off, you get one shot. What are you supposed to do as a healer? You don't get to do anything. The entire mechanic of the dungeon is the DPS chaining stops so that you don't have to heal because it's unhealable damage. Like, the entire role dynamic is ruined. Like, the mobs should occasionally get casts, and they shouldn't completely destroy you. It should mean, okay, the healer needs to heal now. Like, he got the Shadow Bolt volley off, healer needs to heal. Why is the game not designed like that? Why is the game designed where if they get the Shadow Bolt volley, your group wipes? It's over. They just die from 100 to 0. Like, as a healer, why do you want to do that? You don't even get to heal. Most of the time as a healer, it's about just doing damage or activating a cooldown that mitigates the one shot. Like Mythic Plus is the same problem as PvP. You're just there to mitigate getting one shot. And if nobody mitigates it, you're like, oh, I guess it's over. You know, like what happened to like the attrition style healing? Like the mobs get spells off, your HP gets chipped lower and lower, and your goal is to push it back up. That's what being a healer is. You're not even a healer anymore in the game. You're a cooldown manager. You're not a healer because there's nothing to heal. You either get 100 zeroed or you managed your cooldowns properly. Like healing is it's not even a thing anymore. The entire identity of the role is gone. You're a cooldown manager. So if you're playing solo queue or in a no voice dungeon and you can't be the cooldown coordinator, you're gonna just die. It's over, bro. You're just gonna die. Oh my god, Keys is here. Keys, do you know if you were able to fix it? Thank you, Keys. But that's the issue with the game. That's the issue with the whole game. Is that as a healer, you're not actually healing. You're just managing cooldowns. You're like, I'll paint up this next big spell that'll one-shot you. Or I need you to use wall on this next big whatever. You know what I mean? Like, that's your role. You're just a cooldown manager. They tried the new cooldown manager, but it was me all along. It was you all along. You're the cooldown manager. Keys has been pumping subs, yeah. We're gonna do some coaching for Keys. Yes, yesterday his stuff wasn't working. He says it's working, so hopefully we're good to use Discord with it. That's if you push rank 1 keys. Yeah, but at low keys, you just don't do anything, I assume. I assume, like, the mobs just don't one-shot you, so if you mess up your stun chain, it doesn't matter. And, like, the healer probably doesn't even have to heal because the damage is so negligible. You're probably just attacking. I'm saying the dynamic of the game is completely skewed. The healer doesn't heal. They manage cooldowns. And then the DPS is just about chaining stuns infinitely. That's it. It's just, can I stun this cast? You stun it next. I stun next. Then you stun next. Then you stun next. And that's all you're doing. It's like, let the mobs actually get a spell off that the healer has to heal instead of it just one-shotting because you let them get a spell off. Like, the healer wants to move health bars up. They don't want to be about literally preventing damage from happening ever because they will die if even a single point of damage gets through. You're not a healer. That's anxiety-inducing. Like, your entire role is, I have to mitigate damage before it happens at every second of the dungeon or I die. It's not even healing. You're just trying to prevent damage from even happening in the first place. Because it's going to get, like, you're just, God, why didn't they stun that? I can't heal. It's not healable. Oh, like, I wonder why no one wants to heal that. Because they're not actually healing. There's no healing. It's just mitigate damage before it hits you. I don't know if I want to go back there. Oh my god, I just yawned so big. Oh my god, he's got the teleport thing. I got baited. I was like, I'm gonna stun him and mess him up, and then he's just gone. I don't know even what I'm looking at on my screen right now, dude. Something died, I guess. I don't have Imprison on my bar. For BGs, at least. Yeah, the barrier to entry is worse also because if you don't know that you need to literally stop every cast or the group dies, you just can't complete the dungeon. It's the entire dynamic of the dungeon is off of one mechanic. It's not off of, did you press flash heal, you know? It's like, did you stop the mobs from casting literally the entire dungeon? No? You lose. That's the only condition that needs to be met. There's no other condition. Like when I healed PvE, I liked it when like the whole raid is losing health slowly and I gotta like prioritize. Like I'm triage. I'm like, okay, this guy's more likely to die in the next 5 seconds. He needs my heal. This guy's now the more likely he needs a heal. And it's triage. It's not just bada bing bong boom bom bam. I don't think I live up this. Oh, don't. You're just kidding me right now, bro. They're going to turn it? What other choice did I have, man? Did they turn it? They didn't turn it. They didn't turn it. I wonder if I'm flying, if I still count if I'm in the circle. Do I count like I'm in the circle if I'm flying? Because that's what I should have dashed towards the exit and then gone in the air. Well, I mean, that's why it would be better to just add AI healers. Because let the AI deal with the anxiety of getting one shot and someone not pressing a cooldown. Add-on viability so they can properly tune the game. A lot of assumptions being made there. Properly tune the game. Ian Hazakosis just did a discussion saying the game can never actually be tuned. So, we'll see. Oh my God, wait, what happened to the bridge? It just disappeared. First it was the coders, now it's healers. GG AI. They're just bouncing around DPS, so healers are not necessary. Well, that's the other choice, right? The other choice is you make the games where the role isn't needed, because then your queue times are solved. Other games do that. I don't know technically what's better, because I feel like the healer role done right is fun. But the healer role where it's just you don't even heal, you're just mitigating getting one shot. It's like you're not a healer. There's a cooldown management bot. Oh, I mean, WoW is like easily. I mean, maybe some of it depends on how well Midnight is set up, but I feel like Midnight could have the potential to be bigger than Legion. I don't. Maybe it won't. It does have the downside of Midnight compared to Legion is that in WoD they decided to make the sacrifice to stop developing WoD content. Like they cut a bunch of content. There was supposed to be a new zone. They cut it, and they made that sacrifice to make Legion better. Which paid off. Legion was sick. Whereas now it's like, I don't know if they can do that. They just have to pump the expansion out faster than last time. But it's going to come with a quality loss. There's no way it doesn't come with a quality loss. Rip Ogre Island. Player housing is going to go insane. I mean, the player housing is nice. It's another way of getting people like sunken cost fallacy invested in the game and stuff. I think it's good. How you want to get people with less time to PvP? They've sit through long queues. Why would they even try? Well, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can't have long queues sustainably. But even games that have instant queues still have problems retaining their player base. But I do think finding ways to combat that would be good. Because the thing is, if you play ranked 3s, your queues are instant. maybe if you get up to a certain rating or whatever, they're no longer instant, but that exists in every game. When you're high rated, there's just not many people that are high rated, so you don't have any opponents. Oh, we're so close, dude. Well, you don't. It's not even a matter of understanding what's happening on the screen. It's that like the animations are so bloated that it's like you need the icon in the middle of your screen because the animation isn't clear or identifiable amongst the other animations. Okay, Keys. Are you here, Keys? Is Keys here before we try and do this? Okay, I'm gonna try on Discord first. If it doesn't work, we'll have to do the Teams thing again. Well, I mean, a lot of games have the issues with like animation bloat, right? It's just all about maximizing dopamine to the player. Oh my god, I think there's a microphone. There's an attempt at a microphone at least. I could like sort of hear a tiny, really quiet robot. Now I don't hear anything. Turning the volume of this up more. Does your stream work? The mic, like, I saw it pop up green for a second. Now it did for a second. Oh, it sounds laggy as hell, maybe. Well, I'd argue the health bar in all content, right? Like, the queue. We're trying to do a coaching session, so Key's gifted 25 subs. We're going to watch him play, and we're going to help him play. I think your mic is working. It's just incredibly laggy, and it's not coming through. Because I see it lighting up on like before, and I can hear like robot sounds. Which is an improvement from yesterday, but still not like... not the most ideal. But the streaming matters more. Does your stream work? I haven't seen you turn it on. Which attempting to reach.
Hello?
Oh my god.
Can you hear me?
I think it works.
No way. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I think it works.
Okay, perfect.
It actually works. Alrighty. Hello, hello.
Hello, how are you?
I am good. We're pogging. It actually works. We don't need Rekatron to fail for 3 hours. Okay, that means the stream is gonna work, right? Oh, is it?
Okay, let's see my screen if it's gonna show.
Let me lower it here. I'm lowering this. It should be not as loud now. It's loading. Loading. Oh, I think I see something. Is it lagging out is the next question. Can you just like move around?
Yeah, moving.
Okay. It's kind of laggy. That sucks that it's laggy.
Do I share my screen in Google Meet if it was better?
We can try, because it is really lag. If it's not lagging at Google, then it'll be better.
Okay, let's do that.
Google Meet. Let's see. New meeting. Create a. No, crap. I want to create it now. Instant meeting. Copy the link. Put it in here. And then we hope this works. The FPS might be better out of Dornegal. Yeah, we can try that too. Because I think it'll be an issue on Teams as well. And then I get, like, you could just mute your...
Okay, I think you have to let me in. It says asking. Yeah, okay.
Oh.
Okay, is it working?
Can you go, like, outside Dornegal?
Okay.
Just to see if maybe this is why it's lagging, because you have so many people and everything around you. And we're playing Mage today.
Yeah, we're playing Mage.
I'm gonna have to move my... Move this over here. Probably get rid of this. And then I think that should... I think that's better. Okay, can you go in a queue?
Yeah, I'm in a queue.
Oh, you are in a queue. Okay, good. Maybe just go to the training dummies then, or maybe go to go to Ashran and then go to the training dummies in Ashran. I don't even remember how to get to Ashran in here. Is that Ashran? No, maybe. It's got to be on this level, I think.
This one? I don't think it is. It's Azuna.
There's no way they didn't put an Ashran port in here. Somewhere. Because the point of it is just there's going to be no one there, so it shouldn't be laggy. We hope. I don't have my stream chat visible anymore.
Yeah, I don't know where is Ashran.
Maybe it's laggy because I also have WoW open. Maybe it's a me thing. I'll close WoW. Wait, what happened? Okay. There's no port to Ashran?
Yeah, there's no.
Where can we go for training dummies that isn't Ashran? I swear there should be, but I can't remember where it is. The training dummies in Exit are annoying. I don't remember where they are. I don't think Shatrath has training dummies. Dude, you might have portals there directly in your spellbook. I don't know if you have to train them or not. That one right there isn't Ashran? To your right? No. There's nothing down here. Is there a delay on this?
I think there is here in Stormwind, yeah?
Oh, maybe. But I think it's Burning Crusade.
Oh, yeah, it's Burning Crusade.
I think it's the one you enter here. It's left. It's the first one on the left.
This one?
No, that left. Another left. That one.
Oh, this one. Yeah, this is it.
And then the training dummies are... Where are they from here? Down the hill or something, I think. I just want to see what your action bar looks like on the training dummies while you're in the queue and watch you do your rotation. I think it's to the right. And then forward, and then like near the shed with the tank in it. There's like a valley in this training dummies.
Yeah, there is here. Okay, so do I do my rotation?
Yeah. I'll just watch you do
Okay.
and see what you do. Okay, vacation. Touch of Magi. Missiles. Oh, it's lagging. Wait, is that me? Did I DC?
My game is lagging. It's because of you. I'm using VPN.
Oh, you're using the VPN again? Do you need to use it?
Yeah, I have to, bro. If it if I don't use the VPN, Discord won't work.
Yeah, but I mean, I think the gameplay's more important than your mic. To be fair, if it's gonna lag out like that for like
that's true. Do I just talk on game chat?
You could do that, yeah. But you have to turn the VPN off. Do you have to relog and stuff to do that? I have no idea. I've never used one. I know the struggle from having to use a VPN as well. They can talk on Google Meet. Yeah, we could try that. I don't know if you need a VPN for that or not. I don't know why the mic... Oh, it's probably muted because I have Discord running or something on Meet. We're trying to do a coaching session, yeah. Is what we're doing.
Super, do I turn off the VPN and share my screen on Google Meet and that's it? Talk in game chat?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, wait. Okay, you should be able to hear me on Google Meets if you type something in game. But you could try unmuting your mic in Google Meetings as well. It's like in the middle bottom left. Okay, we're gonna try and do a coaching session. Keys is gifted 25 subs. We're gonna watch him play. We're gonna run through with him and try to see if we can improve his gameplay, basically. If it doesn't work, oh, maybe I have to unmute you. Oh, I can also full screen it. That's nice. I can't unmute you. How do I like hide this thing on the right? Is there no like drag over? It's so weird.
Hello?
Oh wait, your mic works on here.
Okay, perfect.
We don't need a VPN. No more VPN.
Yeah, finally, thank God.
Okay. Now attack the training dummies and see if it gets DDoSed.
Okay.
Because it doesn't. It looks a lot clearer now. I think this should be better.
My game is lagging.
It doesn't look like it is on my side. Oh, it says you have 600 ms,
Yeah,
but
my screen is frozen.
Oh, I think just give it a second to catch up with the. Or you might have to exit WoW and reopen WoW or something.
I reloaded. Let me see if it's gonna work. Oh yeah, I think I have to do that.
It has to restart without the VPN or whatever. 3 dots and change layout to hide your avatar. What is that? I have no idea what this is. Hide.
Okay. It's better, I think. It says 0 ms.
Okay, you have to stream it again on Google Meets.
Okay.
Have you seen Vinruki using AI to play music? What AI is he using?
Okay, do you see my stream?
I see it needs a second probably just to load and not be laggy or choppy. It says 120 ms, 200 fps seems good. I think you should be okay to attack the training dummy now. It looks good.
Okay.
The mouse looks like it's moving clearly. I think it's just the quality on Google Meets is like 720, so it's like a little bit pixelated, but it's not the end of the world. Okay, touch the Magi. Where's your... Okay, so you're going to use Palm here, and then double blast. So the one thing that I noticed, like in the in your opener here with Touch of the Magi, you want to get the 2 missiles off, and then you want to use Palm Double Blast. That's going to give you like a really significant burst. I think you used Palm and then you didn't get rid of the blasts. I did that when I started on Arcane Mage. And then you might also want to do your rotation as if you were like moving, because you're never gonna.
I think I did that because I got the clear casting for Arcane Barrage.
Yeah. I think that's fine.
So I could press Arcane Barrage twice at full arcane charges, you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's probably a very small thing. The only thing I would say is you're not going to be able to like stand still in arena, so like this you might want to practice just moving and doing a rotation. And what do you do when you're on the move, because you'll never be able to arcane blast like this, like hardcast in Shuffle. People will just never let you do that. You'll just end up sitting there never getting it off. You want to be able to do your rotation as maximally as possible while moving, basically. And then your goal after you use Touch of the Magi is to try and get shifting power off to reset it, because that's your big window is just Touch of the Magi. Touch of the Magi, double missile, and then you can barrage, or you can palm. And that's like the main gameplay loop. If you can nail that gameplay loop, then you're gonna be getting like 2400 basically. The small little stuff in between, like, it matters, but that's the big deal, is just getting this Touch of the Magi window off. See, that looked good. Oh, we got a game, yes. Alright, that looks good. It's not laggy. I think I can see the binds properly. I think you've got like the gist of it. So then we'll see if the pieces all come together when you're getting attacked or getting pressured. Hopefully this guy takes the queue. I haven't seen a gnome mage in I don't even know how long. I miss gnome being the viable caster spec. You got like intellect or something back in the day. Or maybe it was just mana, but mana mattered. Try to right click the stream and then spotlight it. It doesn't work. I can zoom, which doesn't really do anything. It's kind of just, we're just kind of stuck with it as it is. Okay, so I can't see your Gladius. Is it enabled?
Yeah, I can't see it too. I think I have to reload. Yeah, there it is.
Okay, so you have Shadow Priest, Mage. Your goal here should be to attack the Warrior. Your main goal is also to play hyper aggressive on the Disc Priest, because it's unlikely that they'll attack you. Yeah, they have with a Shadow Priest on your team and a Warrior on the other team, they're almost, if they attack you, we'll change strat, but they'll lose attacking you. So they should attack Shadow Priest. If they attack Shadow Priest, you have to play hyper aggressive on the Priest and Dragon's Breath sheep him. And then get Touch of the Magi combo off on DPS is the main goal. And you can use Ring of Frost on the melee to protect your Shadow Priest. So we'll see you here, but they should go Shadow. It'd be very strange for them. Maybe they won't. I don't know how they play on EU, but they're actually good. Okay, so if they go U, you don't need to play hyper aggressive. You just kite like this. Just kite toss the sides. Try and use mostly instant casts. We don't want to be backpedaling though, because you're going to lose movement speed. Just always strafe. And remember to use alter time and displacement. And just focus on doing maximum damage to the Warrior, and let the Shadow Priest should do CC. And the Dragon will do CC. So you want to try and pull them away from their healer. So right now their healer's to the left. So you want to be cutting away from the healer. And then if possible, try to get like a shifting power off with a shimmer in the future, because it'll reset your shimmers. And your barriers, like your mass barrier. Might need to block this meta. Okay, swap to you. We're not using enough mobility here. We gotta use alter time, and we have to use a shimmer. So like an altar right now would be really good. It would help your team. You could press altar here and then displace or shimmer. Now you're going to get hit hard, and then you can alter back after you get hit hard. And then you can go back to just shimmering and trying to spam barrage. You should be using arcane orbs while they're attacking you like this. Just arcane orb barrage, arcane orb barrage, arcane orb barrage. That should be your rotation. And then you can squeeze in missiles when you shimmer away. So like you'll shimmer away out of range of the kicks. Like right here you can shimmer and you can missile. And then if they get in range of you, go back to spamming barrage and arcane orb. Don't try and get arcane surge off right now with how pressured you are. Just kite away, use instant casts. And use your invisibility for damage reduction. Also, we're attacking the demon there. We need to be on the warrior. So we blink here. Might have to be ice block because you're stunned. Good, we're on the right target now. The next stage is to try and counterspell the priest on penance. But we gotta get the arcane orbs on cooldown. We're not using arcane orb enough. I'm trying to see what the keybind is for you. It's like it's where you'd put 5, but I don't think you're using it on 5.
Arcane orb, yeah, it's control 2.
That's a really important part when you're getting attacked by double melee.
Also, I didn't keep behind the displacement.
These are going to be important. Because otherwise your damage will just be really low. Because the arcane orbs will give you full charges, and then you can just barrage. So your rotation is just arcane orb, barrage, arcane orb, barrage. And if you get proxy, you can use barrage instead of arcane orbing. I mean, I would ignore what he's saying. But if you just max out your damage, you guys can win with just the Shadow Priest CC. Now you just attack Shadow Priest. It's hopefully going to be a bit easier for you. I don't know why the Warrior's on the Demon Hunter, though. Okay, we got Evocation. We can touch the Magi whenever. Try and blink out of range of kick when you missile. And then double barrage. Remember to Arcane Orb and Barrier. And ooh. Okay, this is where we want to start using Arcane Orbs and spam barrage. Arcane Orb and then barrage. Arcane Orb, barrage. And until you run out of them. Okay, we got...
Bro, I didn't get healed. I thought I wasn't gonna die there.
I mean, it's possible that the healer is annoyed because he typed nice polys or whatever. I don't know. It's entirely possible. You kind of just have to go with it here and maybe anticipate that he might not heal you if that's what's happening. How do we fix what's going on with the rotation? Because a lot of it, I feel like you're getting flustered because you're getting attacked, and then that's where everything is starting to get messed up a bit for you. You want to focus on getting altar time up as soon as possible. Like, it's basically as soon as the fight starts, you press, like right here, altar. Invis is okay, but generally using invis for stealth is not like the most ideal because it gives you damage reduction. So you get some arcane orbs. We got paints up. Okay, remember displacement also. We didn't alter yet. Although you want to get higher health before you do it. Like alter now is good. The altar is also just super important because it's going to reset your blink. So just focus on doing AoE damage. Just shimmer away. Okay, and then you can displace back. Okay, dragon pulled you. You can use displace, so you got kicked. So you want to drop ring on yourself when you get kicked like that. The Frost Nova is good. But the warrior will get out of Frost Nova. You have to barrier up. Okay, we block. He MDs it. We still have your mage barrier as well. That's going to be important. Okay, barrier. Can go back to just doing the barrage orb thing as well here, so we don't get interrupted. You have displacement as well. Okay, we just lost it. Okay, I'm trying to think of the best way to slow this down, because obviously like this is going to be too much with everything going on. I almost want you to like duel somebody, like duel a warrior. Main goal, the other issue with the rotation that you're doing is that barrage gives you a speed boost and it snares the target. That's why the like spam barrage, you basically just run around spamming barrage when you get attacked, because it sprints you the entire game and it snares them. So you want to really want to prioritize barrage more than you are, to try and get distance. And you also want to use alter like really fast in the game. I don't know if it's like on a keybind you're not used to, but main goal, touch of the Magi, barrage, arcane or barrage, and don't try and cast so much. You're gonna spam CC. This is where like getting an altar up so you can just rewind all of that is really good too. Right now would be great to get an altar. And then alter it all back, and then you can shimmer again after the altar. And then if they get back to you again, you can displace and just keep spamming barrage.
The sealer isn't healing me. I
Uh,
think it's the priest. He just doesn't want to heal me, bro. This
Well,
is the second time.
we'll see. I think we need to go lower MMR too, also, and just have a slower game to be able to get just the mechanics together here with everything. So this is kind
It's pretty low. I mean, it's 500.
but what's the MMR of the lobby? Also, what's your gear? Are you you're fully geared, right? I assume.
Yeah, I'm fully geared. Yeah.
Okay. This game, just focus on attacking the warrior and running away from him like you're 1v1ing him. Just pretend you're trying to 1v1 the warrior. So keep barrage snare on him, shimmer away from him, spam arcane orbs. Just try to 1v1 the warrior. And I just want to see how you do with that. So he charges so you can use a blink. You're just trying to line up your blinks with his charges. So standing still and casting here is going to get you killed. Your main advantage is being able to... We need to use shimmer as soon as possible. The blasto is good. Ring is also good because if you get kicked, you can just use arcane. And if he doesn't kick it, he gets ringed. So try and just pull the warrior away from his evoker as much as possible. And then the orb barrage chains. Kite away with shimmer. Just focus on making the warrior do nothing is the goal here. Until we get comfortable with getting attacked by the warrior. Keep kiting him. You can blink now because he charged. Or knock him because you're in a barrier. Is also pretty good. Blade Storm, really good to shimmer away from it. Good shimmer into the barrier. If he gets back, you can blast wave him. And you can also alter again. So you got alter that back before you die. Oh, he might have purged it actually. You have displacement here when the warrior gets back to you. It's good doing this, like what you're doing here, where you're just not letting him touch you. That should be your main priority until you get comfortable with the class. Okay, try and kite shimmer. Oh, we can't let him touch us. That was better. That was better. I think playing like this is going to be important for now. Like we can do the same thing with the demon hunter as well. It's just getting used to pressing the buttons without being dead. And if you're too stationary or you're too aggressive and the melee's getting uptime, you're going to just explode really fast. But it's an improvement. Go over the UI. I mean, we could maybe look at UI things. So this game we're gonna just attack the demon hunter and run away. Demon hunter comes here, good Nova. Or just focus on CCing the demon hunter also. You can just sheep him and Nova him and sheep him. That's another option. Focus on taking him out of the game. It's good they're not attacking you, get an arcane. That's good. You had good intuition there to arcane surge when they didn't attack you. You get all of his buttons. He's metaing, so alter time is really good here. When he jumps up in the air like that, he's going to do a lot of damage. So you can alter time and then immune all of it. We haven't used alter yet. Careful, we're not altering. You have to block. Okay, thank you. Use swab. Okay, you may want to attack the Shadow Priest because the warrior is not following. Just because the demoner's in the air anyways. Oh, something died. Way too fast. Okay. We just got to lower the MMR a little bit more. Get a slower game where it's not as much pressure and get comfortable with the class. Is the main thing. You can't see this. I mean, I don't play with a focus. You don't need necessarily a focus macro to play. I do think having counterspell Arena 1, 2, 3 is nice as Arcane, because the main win condition as Arcane is just landing interrupts on the healer. And I think right now you're, what is that keep? Is that S or 5 or counterspell is?
5.
I assume that means you would then have to switch targets, then press counterspell. And I think you're clicking your targeting for the most part from what I can see. So it's going to be really hard to actually land that successfully.
Do I need a focus macro?
You could make a focus counterspell for now as like a kind of just like a band-aid, and then it would at least allow you to access, because that's like a main win condition for Arcane when you're getting attacked. If you don't have that, it's going to be hard to kill anything. And then you'll just want to set the healer on focus every time. No, yeah, I really like Arena 1, 2, 3 counterspell as Arcane. Okay. And I would just attack the training dummy, and I would practice the rotation where you're getting trained, where you use arcane orbs to generate charges, then barrage, as opposed to the missiles. Like, don't attack the training dummies as if missiles not on your bar right now, and just only arcane orb and only barrage. I mean, the ideal rotation would be arcane orb, missile proc, barrage. If you get a proc, barrage again. If you don't, then arcane orb again, missile, barrage. That's basically what you're trying to do. You're not trying to arcane blast like ever. You would never stand still and cast arcane blast in PvP scenario. I think we need to put arcane orb on a different bind or something. I know that for me at least, control 2 would be really hard to press.
It's easier, yeah. I think it's easier on this bind.
You like it on it? Because when
I just forgot, yeah. I like it, I just forgot though.
Okay. That's fine. I just didn't know if it was awkward for you or not, because I don't use control as a modifier at all, because it's weird for my pinky. Missile proc, barrage, arcane orb, then barrage again. You can, and it doesn't matter if you have 0 charges. Like right here, this arcane blast, just take arcane blast off your bar almost. I almost want to take it off your bar, because it's gonna get you killed if you stand still and cast it. Although you kind of need it for palm, but I almost wonder if having it not keybound is better. Can you increase the stream volume? What volume? What volume is not loud? Which volume are you talking about? Like his voice or what? Is Demon Hunter too hard for 2.4? Absolutely not. I wish that I could like duel you in game or something and like practice you doing your rotation while you're getting attacked, because I feel like that's gonna be more ideal than
that would help.
More ideal than just this, because that's where the pressure changes in terms of your priority. I'm trying to think of the best way to give you like a priority when you get attacked, because what I'm noticing is you will stand still a lot. You basically just never want to stand still. You're just always strafing, always moving in a direction. That's the only power is arcane. If you stand still as arcane, you're gonna get just completely wiped out. And it'll be about tracking like where the enemy healer is, and then moving further away from them so they get dragged out in the open, so it's easier for your team to CC them, is the main goal. But like right here, when you don't have arcane charges, it's better to use arcane orb. And then missile proc, then barrage, then missile proc, then barrage. And then if you get barrage proc, you can just spam barrages. Arcane is also probably the hardest ranged in the game, like mechanically, to be able to play. So don't like beat yourself up too much with it. It's actually extremely hard to play. Once you master it, it might feel more simple, but at the beginning stage, it's a lot harder. This looks good. This looks a lot better than what you're doing earlier. It's good that you're just ignoring Arcane Blast. I think it's just better for you at this stage. I kind of want to unkeybind your back pedal. Although sometimes it was like okay, but then other times it was bad. So like imagine there's like a warrior on you, right? Like what are your options? You can drop a Ring of Frost, you could Frost Nova him, you could blink away from him. But also just get used to pressing your alter time bind. I don't know if you're, it's just because you're new to it and you're struggling. Yeah, you have to just imagine you just press alter right now. Like I tell you to press it and then you press it and like build up the habit of memorizing where that keybind is, because it's really important. It's going to soak a lot of damage for you. It's going to give you more mobility. It's like the main component to your survivability. So like right now, just press alter time. I don't care if you lose DPS. Just press alter time, and then that way you're building up memory for it. Because I think for you, it's just building up memory of your keybinds a little bit. And then imagine you're also needing to shimmer, right? Like there's someone chasing you. So you have to use shimmer and also continue trying to do damage. And then displacement as well. Just practice using displacement bind, so you get used to it and you remember what it is. This is going to be like the most effective use of your time. I think maybe if you could find someone to duel, like if we're not doing a coaching session or something, if you could find like a warrior or something to duel, that would probably be most ideal. It's probably going to be hard to do that. You could probably go to Dornagal, like outside the PP vendors, and maybe find somebody that wants to do that. Or you could do world PvP also, where you like fly around in whatever the weekly quest zone is for the world PvP and just try and find people to attack. That's going to give you the best practice with, like, maybe stay on the dummies until you feel really confident in your rotation. And then when you feel like you've nailed your rotation down, then you can kind of level up from there and do world PvP. And then, okay, press alter time. I just want to see if you remember the bind. Okay, and then imagine you shimmer away from it, right? Because it puts your ghost on the ground. So you want to shimmer it. Now alter back. You know, so you see what you're doing here? You're running towards where you altered. You don't want to do that. So alter puts...
Yeah, I want to take the enemy further.
Yeah, it puts you a totem on the ground, and then you teleport back to that totem. So if you walk to it, you're going to teleport less distance and make it easier for them to hit you. But I think as far as damage rotation, it's looking better. And then once you don't really need to think about the rotation as much, then it becomes easier to be aware of when you need to alter, when you need to use your, like, can you use your mana shield right now? Is it easy for you? See how there's like a delay on remembering the bind a little bit there?
Yeah.
So like that's what you're trying to basically build resistance against. It's like you're learning the buttons on a piano, right? And you're playing a song and you haven't 100% internalized like which button to push down at any given moment. So that's just something you have to kind of grind reps on. I can obviously watch you play and like notice what you're missing and then try and help develop that, but it's something that's going to just take time. So you're probably as Arcane, especially, like if you don't know what you're doing, people are going to try and trash talk you, so it's probably better to disable the chat also in the social settings, because like they will hunt it. Like when you're bad at Arcane,
yeah, but
other people will hate you.
Yeah, I don't care about them talking.
Okay, I'm just saying like that's going to be the biggest, that's probably going to be the biggest hurdle, is like just getting over that, because it's going to take reps. Playing an Arcane Mage for the first day is like going in the gym and trying to bench press 225 pounds. Like no one's doing that. It's like it's really hard.
That's crazy.
It's really hard to just come in on it completely free and actually do that well with it. And like, okay, so press alter, and I'm just tracking if you lose a GCD or not, and then blink away from it, and then alter back. That's what you want. There you go. And then so you would blink, right, like you did, and if the warrior charges, then you alter, and now you're really far away from him, and now you're doing the rotation as well. Okay, now use mana shield. Okay, we're getting better at remembering the bind for it. I'm basically just going to call like random extra defensives or utility that you have while you're doing damage at any moment, just to see how long it takes for you to react. And maybe there's delay also with the Teams meeting call, and maybe with the stream, so maybe it's not all just muscle memory. Like, can you press greater invis right now? There's a little bit of delay on that one with where it's located. Can you press mass barrier? That one's definitely not memorized 100%. So the mass barrier one's really good because it's just gonna give you a huge absorb effect. Just keep doing damage, and I'm just gonna keep calling random cooldowns and just timing how long it takes between them. Okay, can you use mana shield? That's good. Can you use alter time? Blink away from it. Oh, or shimmer away from it, sorry. I call shimmer and blink the same thing.
Yeah, I have alter and shimmer, so I might do it by accident. You know, the like alter.
Wait, what are the binds for it? I can't see the numbers, they're so small.
It's shift F and shift E.
I think you should put shimmer on 4, and you should put mana shield on shift E. This way that like your shift F and shift E, those are both defensive, right? So in your brain,
Yeah.
you can say shift is defensive, and then I mean you want mobility all in a similar idea as well, like a similar vein, but like fat fingering them at the same time might not, like fat fingering your altar and your barrier is gonna be worse than fat fingering all your shimmers away, I think. So try going back to doing your rotation again. And then press alter. And then shimmer away from the altar. And then alter back. Or press alter again. Okay. And then just do damage. And then press barrier. Good. Try to just use a shimmer here while you're attacking. Doesn't matter what direction. Or just imagine there's the training dummy's a warrior or something and you're blinking away from the training dummies. Okay, so press shimmer twice there. Maybe 4 is not the best because it's like, that's where your damage rotation buttons are too. Where would be a good bind for your shimmer? Like for me, I put shimmer on Q. I don't even know if you have Q key bound.
I have Q, but on Touch of the Magi.
Oh, it's Touch of the Magi.
Used to it.
Yeah, you're used to that. Don't change that. It's okay. Press shimmer. What? Just do it in any direction, and just continue trying to do damage. I don't think one button rotation is going to be a thing for this. This is just like it's a very big undertaking to take on Arcane. You'll be the most humbling spec, one of the most humbling
I know
specs.
the rotation, but it's just the thing that the thing that I forget is like alter, you know, alter displacement.
So that's why I'm trying to just let you do damage and just calling those buttons out basically, so you can build up the memory for where they are. Because it'll be more of a reactive thing, right? Like you're not gonna just alter or displace for no reason. It'll be like, oh, I'm low health, I need to displace. So can you alter? Just keep doing damage, move away from it, and then you can alter back. And keep doing damage and press shimmer. Okay, the warrior just charged you, so displace. And then keep doing damage. And then pick a different direction and use shimmer. Okay. So that's the difficulty of mage, is like knowing what direction you're gonna shimmer, knowing where your displace was when you left it, getting comfortable with that over time. And then also you're using your barriers. So like use your barrier here. And then use your mass barrier. Okay. Use shifting power. I just want to test like the delay on the bind. Can you set one of the training dummies to focus? I think you just have to right click it, or I don't know where. You have to. So the raider training on the far right. Okay, and then go back to doing your damage rotation, and then I'm just gonna say press your focus counter spell bind. Just randomly, I'm gonna say it just to see like oh, the priest is casting penance, counterspell him. Oh, you pressed polymorph when I asked you to counterspell. That was interesting.
Oh, okay.
So
Wait,
your
I actually forgot.
so your
Yeah,
focus
I
looks
forgot
like
to
it's on
keep mind
looks
it.
like it's on 6 right now.
Yeah, it's on 6.
Okay, so do damage and then counter spell. Okay, so you might want to take it off of 5 just because I saw you. It was either you fat fingered 5 or you forgot and pressed both of them. You pressed like 6 and then
No,
5.
I pressed 6, but because the cooldown, it went off cooldown, so it looked like it, but I didn't. I just pressed 6.
Okay. Just keep doing damage again. Barrage. You can arcane orb here in barrage. This is good. Okay, counter spell again. Okay.
It's because it's a focus macro. That's why it looks like I pressed on it. But look, I'm just gonna press on 6.
What I'm looking at is like the yellow glow on the border. It's like press 6 over and over right now.
Yellow glow. Look. It's gonna come off cooldown. I'm just gonna press 6. Look at this. See, I just pressed 6.
Press 6 right now. Just by itself. Just spam 6. See how it's not glowing? I don't know.
No, I'm spamming. It's just
We'll
because.
see.
Yeah, it's just because
I mean,
when it comes back on cooldown.
Okay, use shimmer. And now use displace. So again, practice like when you use shimmer, it's going to put a little orb on the ground. You don't want to run towards that orb. You want to run away from that orb. So when you use displace, you get the maximum distance. So wherever you shimmer to, run the opposite direction of where you just were, basically. You never want to like blink and then run back to where you were after you blinked. Okay, press barrier. Okay. Press counter spell. Put a ring of frost on the training dummies. Okay. Include touch of the magi in your rotation here. I just want to put it on cooldown. And then use alter and shimmer away. And then just do damage. And then, oh, you got low. Okay, alter back. Okay, now we want a shifting power. Because you used alter, you have no touch of the magi. Those are really good spells to get off cooldown. Especially if you get a distance away from people. Another thing too is you have cancel cast bound to escape right now. It's like arcane missiles. You can start channeling it and then you can press escape and it'll stop your cast. It should, if you haven't changed any of the settings. So like try and get an arcane or missile proc here, like a barrage or something, and then try that.
Wait, what? You mean arcane blast?
No, arcane missiles. So press your escape bind, right? It'll open the menu when you press escape, right? I assume.
Yeah.
So when you're channeling
so
arcane missiles and you press escape, it'll stop the channel. So you got kicked a lot last game, basically, is what I noticed. So if you don't have the ability to stop your own missile, like press missile and escape. Okay, we have to get it again.
Okay,
You have to be really fast.
Okay,
You have to be really fast. It's like you start channeling missile and you just press escape right away to stop it. Because this way, like that, perfect. What'll happen is they'll try and interrupt you because they assume that you won't stop it. And it'll give you an edge at lower rating. You might not have to worry too much about trying to incorporate that. I'm just trying to give you as much as I can so that you... Maybe I'll make like a list or something on a Word doc of stuff that you can do. So you can practice, obviously, when I'm not here. Because that's going to be what matters really more as far as getting development over time. Or barrage proc, or barrage. This is good. Alter. Okay, there's a little bit of delay there. Still got to work on the memory for that one. Shimmer away. Any direction. Alter back. Okay. Barrier. Displace just randomly. I just want to say, okay, you lost the blink. You have to shimmer first and then displace. This is also another difficulty of Arcane Mage, is that you want to try and face your target while you're blinking around because your orbs spawn out from where you are, right? So you'll see when like you blinked there and you procced an orb and it just went out into space when you were shimmering. So do you move with holding down both of your like your right and left click on your mouse? Like how do you move your character? I'm assuming you move with A, S, W, and D because you're backpedaling a little bit.
Yeah, I move with A, S, W, and D.
Do you ever
I'm used to it.
do you ever hold your right mouse click down while you're moving?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so when you're doing that, like for example, face the dummy right now, and then I'm gonna tell you to shimmer, but keep your camera facing the dummy, but turn your character at the same time away to shimmer, if that makes sense. Like you basically want the dummy to be right in front of where your camera is angled, but you want to be able to shimmer not at the dummy. You want to shimmer to the left
okay.
while facing the dummy. So something like that. You just always want your camera. It should be turning your character's direction though. Your character's not turning direction 100%. Maybe this is something. This is something to work on. I think right now the main thing is to work on the binding memorization. That's the main thing. Just try and keep doing this where I just call alter time. And then yeah, that's gonna be way more important. Once you've memorized the abilities, it'll be easier to try and figure out like this very tiny stuff. Like you're not gonna lose a game because one arcane orb spawns in a random direction or something. But you will lose a game if you don't use alter for the whole round. Okay, use alter. And then shimmer away from it. And then alter back. Oh wait, do you not have momentum? Wait, open your talent tree. Isn't that... He has chrono shift, which is the main thing. I don't think you need mass poly though on the PP talents. Or no, it's Master Shepherd. Never mind, that's good. Let me see. I haven't looked at the Arcane Mage. I can try. I'd have to log on to give you my loadout. I can give you my loadout here in 1 second. Let me just close this. Oh my god, how do I exit full screen? I'll just see if mine is any different than yours. But I don't know off the top of my head by memory. Just open the game and get it really quick. Where's my mage? And if you ever do get too frustrated by it, like I feel like for Arcane is like you also have to like spam play it. You can't like get bored and then switch, you know, if you're constantly switching characters, you'll never be able to develop as Arcane. It's like you have to push through it even if you're getting bored with it or if you're getting frustrated by it. If you constantly flip-flop, you'll just forget all the binds and you'll forget everything every time you flip. Like it's better to play Arcane like every day for an hour than it is to play Arcane today and then tomorrow you play Rogue and then the next day you play something else. Your keybind memory is gonna fatigue. So it really depends on what you want to do, right? Like if you really want to send it on Mage and become really good at Arcane, it's gonna require like a lot of dedication in that regard. I gave you a talent loadout because I think my talents do look slightly different.
Demon Hunter?
I mean,
It should be much easier, yeah?
It'll be much easier if you're looking for faster success. Yeah, so it depends what you want to do, right? Like if you want to become really good at Arcane.
I mean, I have fun at 3 specs: Demon Hunter, Rogue, and Arcane Mage.
Mage is definite, or Demon Hunter will definitely be the easiest to see success faster than Rogue or Mage. But it depends on what you want to play. Because I'm still a pretty avid.
That's the thing. I have fun with 3 of them.
Yeah, so you probably want you're very unlucky to pick like those 3 to want to play as alts, right? Like because they're very different from each other, and they're like the they're the most complicated, and they're very different. So every time you switch, is gonna be like having to relearn the game.
But I've been a Rogue main for like 1 year now. I honestly still don't know how to play it.
Well, that's probably because you're switching alts, right? You played the Rogue, but
No, but I actually mained Rogue for like a whole year. Didn't play anything else.
You didn't switch specs on it either?
Yeah, I didn't switch specs. Just sub rogue.
Just Subra. Yeah, I mean, yeah, and did you watch any like skill cat videos or do any like guide work like that, or were you just trying to play yourself from the
No, I
ground?
was just watching Peekaboo stream.
Okay, I'm trying to think of how helpful that is or isn't helpful. It's better than nothing, especially when you're starting from ground zero. Because like, playing rogue or playing mage, like, it's gonna take a long time. I swear. But I haven't started from ground zero. But when I started from, I think I started playing Arcane in Shadowlands, and the first time I played it was impossible to climb for a while until I had figured out how to shimmer, alter, touch the magic on CD, and then shifting power reset it as much as possible. Those are like the core components to making it work for me consistently that I just apply now every time when I play. But yeah, rogue is one that you'll probably get hard stuck on. Demon Hunter is one where you will it'll be more unlikely that you get hard stuck as a Demon Hunter. But you can also, I mean, like coaching like this is good, I think, for getting unstuck. Also trying to just incorporate like this keybind memory, like like I'm calling out the ability for you to press, but you could just do it yourself. You could just be like alter, and then okay, or you could even get like a recording. I don't know, you could like record yourself saying random abilities like barrier, and then just play the recording while you're doing damage and press the button that it says to press and try to build up your memory.
I could just get AI to do that.
Yeah, you could. You 100% could. Because that's the goal right now, is building up the keybind memory. So that way when you're in the game, it's like, okay, I'm taking damage. I remember what barrier is. I'm not like dropping my damage in between to remember what it is. For you, it's just going to be all about memorization. All about memorization. And that's going to be the big key for building up like your skill development over time. And again, I would disable chat just because people will be the most toxic. Like it's really easy to identify like Arcane Mage who isn't playing correctly.
Thank God
So
I don't get tilted, so it's fine. It doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, I'm just warning you. Like it might be better to just mute.
I don't care, bro. I swear I don't care.
Okay.
I could care less. Like I don't even type to them.
Okay. What did you just get, Brinkubus? I haven't been reading the chat at all. I'm sorry, guys. I gave you a talent code in Discord, though, if you want to try and put it in. Because I think it's slightly different. I don't know the main differences for it between yours, because some of it looks really similar. And we're still in a queue, man. These queues are killer. Oh, you got ashes right before they made it easy? We should take a 5-minute break. It is kind of true. We should probably take a break. What is a little bit different? What is the one on the bottom? Oh my god, you didn't have that?
No way.
Okay, maybe this is going to be a lot better for you. I think that's the one where it explodes for big damage after. Like, that's like the big bang. That's where all your... Okay, this might be a lot better for you now. At least aggressively. Defensively, we still got to work on the blinks. But yeah, it might be a good idea to just take a break. I'm going to go to the bathroom really quick. And, well, actually the queue might pop. Can you queue for a follower dungeon?
Okay.
To prevent the queue from popping? Because it's like... I think that queue is like primed to pop any second now. Follower dungeon, and then just anything. And then I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then you should just take a break from into the dungeon though, because it's what's gonna pause your queue is being inside of it, and then just take like a brain reset basically here, and I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay. An all natty ashes drop. Too bad it's not going to have that on the mount tag for you when people's July comes around and everyone's riding on it. Oof. Okay, so whenever you're ready, we can leave the dungeon. And the queue will probably be like really close to popping. Another thing you can do to practice, because for example, like right now, it's not like the most ideal practice. You could queue like a random BG, and that way people will like attack you, and you'll be able to play the game while getting attacked. It's probably better. Like oftentimes people say it's not good, but I swear random BGs is really good for just memorizing your keybinds. Also, maybe it's less likely that you'll die in like the first second because there's so many players. And just because hopefully the queue isn't going to be as long. Because it's all just about getting as many reps as you can. Whereas if you're sitting like a 40-minute shuffle and you're only getting like one shuffle every hour, your ability to accumulate reps is going to be heavily hamstrung. You could also try to find a 2v2 partner. Like a buddy or something. I think you can queue 2v2 and shuffle at the same time. And you could just like basically anything in there.
I can't start a group.
You can find one though, I think, right?
Oh, find, yeah.
And you could just see like if there's a healer or something. What is that monk at the top saying?
Window, Mistweaver.
Oh, he's trying to help you for
Helping
gold.
people for gold, yeah.
Okay. I don't know if it exists anymore where somebody's just like trying to learn how to play. Because like it'd be ideal if you could get a healer. I don't know why it's not letting you make a group, but you can look for a group. Oh yeah, it is probably late in the evening for you. I'm just, this is also just me giving you ideas for like your own personal practice that'll, like this accumulated over time is going to be what gets you unstuck. Is just getting these reps in, memorizing all the binds, playing as many different modes as you can, so that way you're not sitting as many queues as possible, and then you're going to be able to develop. Whereas if like this is the last time you play mage for like a week, you're going to forget your binds. That's why it's, if you can even only play one shuffle a day or something, it's better to play the one shuffle a day than it is to play for 8 hours today and then not play at all for a week or something on the mage. At least that's my thought, my application.
Actually, my rogue's PvP gear disappeared, so that's why we're not doing the rogue now.
It disappeared?
Yeah, it actually disappeared.
What?
Just my PvE gear stayed, yeah.
Did you open a ticket?
No, I didn't.
You might want to open a ticket and see
I'm
if
gearing it up again. It's fine.
Okay.
As long as I practice, you know?
Yeah, yeah. It's going to be rough because you have no versatility. And you have no trinket bonus, though.
Yeah, that's true. But Blizzard takes days to respond to tickets.
Yeah, I mean, depending on why it's missing, they might not do anything either.
Yeah, that's true.
Let me see. What did we cover? It seems like you get the damage rotation pretty good when you're not getting pressured by anything else. It's as soon as you're getting pressured by something else where it kind of starts to fall apart a little bit. Just build up the keybind memory. I'm really hoping this queue pops because I feel like we're hitting like the wall for what I can explain without you being in a game. Item recovery. Oh yeah, isn't there an item recovery system? Although I think it limits you to only like one item, doesn't it? Like if his whole gear is missing, you wouldn't be able to restore. You can maybe restore. There we go. There's the key.
Okay, finally.
We don't have to wait for it. I'm hoping we get like a bigger map, so you're not under as much pressure to like react as fast as you were in that last game. Okay, we got a big map. We're happy. We got melee. Ellie makes it a little bit tough for you, but we got a warrior to kite around, and you got a, what is that class? You don't have like class as a rogue. Okay, so there's two ways you could do this. I'd say because you're a beginner, it's better to attack the warrior and basically kite him the whole game while you're attacking him, and try and counterspell the healer.
Okay.
So goal when this gate opens is right click the Discipline Priest frame on Gladius. If you right click it, it'll set it to focus. That way you don't have to worry about the counterspell focus. It'll just set him to focus. You'll have that. So just remember to right click the healer every time when the door opens. So you put him on focus, and then I'll help you out with when to do it. And then you'll also just want to be like looking at the Gladius and seeing when a cast bar appears. But this is more advanced. I want to focus on just doing max damage while not dying. So using altar while attacking the warrior. So gate opens, we right click the priest. That should set him on focus by, oh, we set the warrior on focus, I think. Wait, you need to right click the priest again. I don't know why it's not working. It's putting the warrior on focus. This is just unlucky, I guess. So just focus on doing damage, max damage to the warrior here. Trinketing this is a bit risky. You can alter his blade storm. So trinket alter. The trinket barrier is good too. But there, good. Alter, shimmer away while attacking him, just like when we were on the dummies. Just keep attacking him. If he, now you can alter back. Now if he charges you, you can shimmer again. Just keep attacking him. Shimmer. Okay, the Nova's okay too. Careful, you're blinking into him there. If he stops attacking you, you can just do damage. You don't have to care right as much about avoiding CC. So they're all hiding behind the pillar, so you can attack the shaman too also. Now, so you want to switch targets to the shaman. Oh, okay, never mind. Warrior's on you. Shimmer away from. Oh, you don't have shimmer yet. Okay, good kiting. You just want to be playing goalie, do damage. Keep attacking what you can. It's good that you're trying to arcane surge when you're not getting attacked. That's where you should try to get it off. You may also want to sheep the shaman, just because you're taking a lot of damage here. Good sheep on the healer. You can win with that actually. One more barrage, you might die. Nice mind control. Barrage him. Just spam barrage and arcane orbs here when he's low like this. You need to arcane orb. Okay, nice. Okay, so a good that was a good like switching gears. Like the warrior gave up. So what you did there is you kited the warrior, so he got annoyed and he stopped attacking you. That's what you want to have happen. And then when he gets annoyed from attacking you, you can do what you just did, where you get sheeps and you get your arcane surge off and you're way less annoyed. So I think that was good. The only thing is I think you're not using arcane orb. Like there at the end, if you had arcane orb to get full charges, your barrage would have just executed him. So trying to remember that when someone's like low health like that, to use arcane orb and then barrage. Here you're gonna do the same thing. You're gonna kite the warrior. You're just gonna pull him around until he gives up on attacking you, and then do exactly what you just did there. Because you seem like you're pretty good when you're not getting attacked. So just try and make it so it's hard for him to hit you. So you could start off with, okay, you might want to be careful. He's in a smoke bomb here. You could drop a ring on your healer here too, to help him out with the melee. And then you're not getting attacked, so you want to try and polymorph the enemy healer. It's good. You get good damage. You're getting cooldowns. Alter. Oh, you got hit hard there. Careful. You didn't want to use barrier here too, probably. Good barrier. That's good. You reacted to that without me telling you, so that's good. You need to alter and then shimmer in the middle of the map. Having trouble seeing if you're... Oh.
I got disconnected.
Yeah, it's fine. This is also another fun part about playing mage, is that you DC on your shimmer, alters, and mind controls. So far, this is looking... I mean, obviously that sucks to get a loss, but I would say it's looking mechanically a lot better for you. And that matters a lot more, you know, in the long term than the rating, you know. Even if you get an 0 and 6 or whatever, like, developing your mechanics is way more important. To me, like, the definition of mastery is you're not afraid to lose all your rating because you know your mechanics will just get it back anyways. That's when you know that you've mastered what you're doing. So here, it kind of... Oh, your Gladius is kind of scuffed from DCing.
Yeah.
So...
It's lagging.
With this, it's the same thing. If they attack you, kite the rogue and do damage to the rogue. This is what we'll do with anytime there's a melee DPS, basically. So the rogue is there next to your healer. And he's in a... So you can put a ring down on your healer, too, is also an option. You can either attack the... Because he's not attacking you, right? So sheeping the rogue is better. If you sheep a rogue back here, it's a lot better. Oh, never mind. Now he's attacking you. So you gotta be careful. You've got greater invis also. Mirror images is good. And you've got greater invis, which will give you damage reduction. So when he's attacking you like this, you got to be using shimmers just a little bit more. You just basically want to make it so he can't touch you. Your whole goal is rogue no touchy. You're getting good pressure. He's getting owned behind the pillar. You look a lot cleaner when you're not getting attacked. So we just got to focus on getting you more engagements where you actually are getting attacked. Careful here, the shaman's got cooldown, so sheeping the shaman would be really good. It's kind of hard for you because it says the guy is a hunter and the other guy's a mage because your UI is broken. But, okay, we're just going to focus on this. Which is good. Let's just focus on the main thing. The other thing, too, would be to right-click the priest's frame, but I think it says mage, so you can put him on focus. Oh, yeah, you also want to rebuff. Oh, wait, is buff not keybound? Arcane Inlay? This is good that you're spamming barrier here. It's a good reaction. Blast wave is good. Barrage, you're good. Arcane orbs is good. This is a decent rotation here. Good with the orbs. Next thing you want to try to do is try to sheep the healer because you're not getting attacked right now. So the healer's right there to the left of the pillar in front of you. Careful, the shaman just stormkeepered, so you might want to alter here. Okay, they're on your rogue. Or you're on your healer, actually, just training your healer. You might want to put a ring of frost around where the warrior is. Oh, this hex sucks. And hopefully he realizes and he runs into the ring to protect himself, but he might not. Carefully. So this is a situation where they stopped attacking you, so we have to abuse polymorph. Which means polymorphing the shaman, polymorphing the healer. You have to be able to switch gears, but not, at least hopefully now it'll be easier because you're the class colors. The other thing I would also, just for myself, would be to enable class colors on your party frames. It's just hard for me to tell who is who because they're all green. I can't remember what. I'm trying to. We'll do it after the game because I can't remember off the top of my head and I don't want you to be worried about it right now. Okay, goal here, attack the warrior. But if he stops attacking you, you're going to need to use sheep on the shaman. So he stepped to where he's probably going to open on the shaman, but you can just open on the warrior. Careful. So it looks like they're attacking your rogue. So if they attack your rogue, oh, never mind, they're attacking you. You can alter here as soon as you're not feared. Basically, as soon as the warrior gets to you, alter. These aren't bad reactions what you're doing. It's just I really like getting the value out of alter. Okay, they're not attacking, so this is a good reaction to Arcane Surge. Max your damage out, and you pumped him. So obviously there's going to be like a little bit of like unique opportunities because when someone's attacking you, like you can Nova him, you can knock him like you did. You have a lot of different choices to do it. My personal preference is to alter just because it lets me start shimmering and I can use shifting power later to reset them. But it's like there's no way to discernibly say that what you did was worse or better than what I did really, where you blast saved him, you just limited his uptime. So we're going to attack the rogue until he stops attacking us. And then if he stops attacking us, then we're going to try and sheep the shaman just to stop damage. Okay, so shaman got stormkeeper and rogue is out, so careful. You want to counterspell mind control here. Okay, rogue opens. You can Nova shimmer. Okay, you get away. He steps. This is where alter would be good. And then blink out of the bomb or shimmer out of the bomb. And then alter back. Okay. Keep blasting him now. He's not attacking you, at least it looks like, for a little bit. He kind of wants to go back on you, it looks like. He danced. Careful. You may want to try and use polymorph on the shaman. Okay, you got cloak. So you see the shaman over there? We want to. So the targeting keybinds is definitely slowing you down a little bit. Okay, that's something we can definitely fix, though. Good. You got him. You own him. So like this strat's a good strat to like build up your foundations, but I can definitely tell there's an issue with you being able to switch targets. I think it's because your targeting is not keybound.
I forgot to do the right click for the focus macro.
Yeah, but
focus macro.
yeah, that's you don't have a regular sheep. It's only a focus sheep.
I I do it here. This is
Yeah,
target.
yeah. So I would just focus on landing regular sheep, and focus sheep is like something that you'll develop later. Right now, I'm just noticing your target swapping is really slow. Is like the main issue. So like if I tell you to sheep the shaman, it seems like it's very difficult for you to actually be able to switch the target to the shaman. And this is something that could be why your rogue has been hard stuck. Okay, we're blasting warrior. We're not getting attacked, so you can sheep healer. So you see the priest just trinketed. So if you target the priest and you sheep the priest, it would be really good right now. Okay, he ulted penny to immune it. Focus on damage again because he's immune. And then we're going to try and sheep the healer again. Careful, you want to counterspell the healer here too. Oh, and then your shaman tried to winch here. So if you get a polymorph here, you're just going to win, I think, on the healer. Or you're just going to die. Sometimes it happens like that. Okay, so how can we help you with your targeting? Is now what
I need to get used to it.
Yeah. But I don't think you have a keybound, though. Like, you have a focus, but you don't have, like, switching. You could tab target.
Yeah, I do have it, actually. I have tab. Yeah, I have tab.
Okay. Because that will definitely...
I've been using tab, of course, for rogue.
Okay. Because it's just when if I told you to, like, sheep a target, and then I'm noticing, like, you're not able to switch the target, that's going to be really slowing down your progression. On any character, like any spec. Like it's going to work at low rating to play like this every once in a while, because someone's just not going to really know what's going on. You're going to grab some wins, but the responsiveness of your targeting is going to matter, like, as you climb. It's going to be probably, like, what holds you back on something that you've played for a while. Because, like, for example, if you're a rogue and you can stun the target you're attacking, but switching and stunning a different target, you're going to be able to, like, do
Yeah, but I press tab. When I play rogue, I press tab.
Okay. I guess that's well. Let's. I guess when I see when you get the gear on it again, we can see what it looks like. I'm just trying to figure out, like, the things that you can work on that are the most likely limiting you right now.
But the issue is that sometimes when I press tab, it targets.
It's
like,
random. Yeah. That's why tab.
From me.
That's why tab is not the most ideal. Most people I've seen that if you don't have a keybound, they click. So, like, you see where the health bar is of the dummy. So let's say I wanted you to polymorph the training dummy on the right, like you're targeting the one in the middle. You just click it like that, and it would switch your targeting. So, like, attack the middle dummy, and then I'm going to tell you to polymorph either the dummy on the left or the right, and then so click it, target it, and cast sheep. That's what I want you to do. So, like, attack the middle dummy. You're trying to kill the middle dummy. That's the right dummy.
My sheep isn't working. Sec.
Also, just no focus, just like a regular sheep. What does that say on that? Pet passive or something? I think it's just in the spell. We just want regular sheep, because this is, like, basic setup. So you're going to attack the training dummy in the middle.
Yeah, I can't sheep.
Oh, the training dummy is immune. Oh my god, this is so annoying. How are we gonna do this? It doesn't even start the cast. It just says it's immune.
It does.
Because that's definitely something I think that will hold you back if you're only really able to effectively do your rotation or do any abilities on one target. That's gonna limit you a lot in the long run. So
I'll try to get used to it in game, I guess. It's better because they're moving.
Yeah. I'm just saying there's gotta be, like, again, it's all about getting as many reps as you can. So if you're sitting a long queue and you can't get that practice, like, it's just your time is not most optimally.
Mostly the issue is the queue, man. It really takes so long.
Oh wait, we had to put ourselves back in a shuffle queue. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Oh, you might be able to do mercenary mode for BGs and get a faster queue. Oh my god, where did they put the mercenary mode guy? Is it in Dornegal? I think it's in Dornegal now. Do I like Arcane more than I mean, I personally like Arcane, but it's definitely, because right now we're coaching Keys here on Arcane. He's decided to pick the most challenging specs to play in the game and try and multi-class them at the same time while learning. You've basically picked the hardest version of WoW PvP.
Yeah, the thing is, I enjoy them all. I find the other classes, like, too easy. Except for Feral Druid.
I think it's fine as long as you don't give up and as long as you're trying to look for ways
I'm planning on not
improve.
giving up.
I think it's good. Most people I wouldn't recommend this setup to, just because it's going to be the most demoralizing.
But I've played Rogue for a while in PvE, so
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
used to its abilities and all of that, the passives.
Yeah. So I think the mercenary mode guy is next to the PvP vendors, or in that like that circular area near the front of the city. I think. I can't remember where they moved it. He's up in Dornegal. It wasn't available for Alliance. Oh, but yeah, but he's EU. So I think it. So that guy named Nazar there to the left, against the wall, the orc. Far left.
Yeah.
I think he should be the merc mode guy. So your queue popped anyways, but basically you can talk to this guy and you can click that chat message. It'll probably make your battleground queue faster, is my guess. Like, I think your queue is long because you're playing Alliance and most people on EU play Alliance, which means your queues will be longer. So if you talk to that guy and click that message, it'll convert you to Horde, and then your queues will be faster. Because that's, you just want to be getting as much gameplay as possible, right? Like, as much hands-on experience as possible is going to teach you way more. So finding ways to get your queues shorter, that's one way for random BGs. You can also queue skirmishes. I think queuing skirmishes would be good. It's going to be a little bit more intense because you don't have a healer to buffer any mistakes that you make, but it's still better than nothing. Oh, the class colors. Yeah. Press escape and go into options. And then type in the search bar raid. The word raid. Does raid frame come up anywhere? Can you scroll? Oh god, where does it show up for this? Interface on the left. Under controls. Scroll down. Till you get to frames. Further, I think. Raid frames right here. And then do display class colors. It's in the middle. Display class colors. And then, yeah, there you go. That should make it easier, at least for me, to tell like which person on your team is you. For example, I'm just like looking at 3 green health bars and I don't know if it's you that's low health or it's your healer that's low health. So obviously, like, it's random BGs. They're gonna be annoyed if you don't play to win, but I would play to try and get like as most effective of your rotation as possible. Like, you don't play for objectives, you know, like don't stand not fighting on a node because it's not going to help you get better at the mechanics of your class. So like try to look for engagements, basically, is your goal with these, because you're already fully geared anyways. All the random BG mains are going to hate me for telling them to do that. It's basically fighting on the road is the best way to get good at the game, even if it's not the best way to win the BG. And also you can just practice switching targets by clicking on their health bars, right? Like right here, you got to click them to target, which will hopefully help your targeting and make it a little bit more precise. Okay, so this warrior is going to attack you here, so you probably want to target the warrior that's hitting you, and then try kiting him around like it's an arena, and just focus on attacking whoever comes close to you, because that's going to be the same way that you play arena. And then also try using counterspell if you see a healer or something. Like, I don't know what health bar system you have is, but I can't tell who's on enemy team and who's on your ally team. I kind of want to change your health bars, because I could see that being hard.
It's like this.
It would be hard for me to switch targets because I don't even know who's on your team. I'm just looking at all the health bars and can you press Shift V on your keyboard? Like Shift, hold it down and press V. Oh, it opens your mount tab.
Oh, V.
V, yeah, Shift and then V. It should hide ally health bars. But I don't.
Nothing is happening.
Yeah. Escape here for a second. And then options, and then, oh crap, what is this setting going to be located under? Type frames in the search bar. Oh wait, no, type display, sorry. I think it popped up there for a second. Display. Okay, where's friendly nameplates? It should be some. Is it under interface? You guys know where the setting is to hide ally health bars? Put nameplates. Okay, search nameplates at the top. Because, yeah, I wouldn't be able to switch targets with your nameplates because they all look the same. So unclick friendly nameplates. You see it's friendly nameplates at the bottom. Remove the check mark. There you go. And now close it. And then hopefully this means all of the health bars you see now are enemy targets. So it should be easier to switch targets to attack something. Because as a rogue, demon hunter, and mage, you don't even really care about your teammates that much. This should help you switch targets, I think, a lot. So hopefully you not get confused if it's like an ally or an enemy or whatever. And then, just main goal is just focus on staying far away, attack anything that comes close to you. Try and focus on being like top damage in the BG. Obviously, again, like this type of practice, you might not get healed. It might not be the most ideal, but it's still better than 0 practice. Or sitting in only shuffle, for example. I think queuing like only shuffle as a completely new players, you're gonna not develop as fast as putting like skirmishes in between your shuffle pops as well. So we gotta, okay, never mind, you're doing it. The rotation part seems pretty good for the most part, which is good. That's gonna be your foundation. So like, for example, try switching targets, like that's the healer right there. And then, okay, we switch to this guy. We're cutting back. Gotta use our barriers here. Okay, good. It's a little bit slow, but it was a good reaction. And you'll build up that muscle memory. Like your reaction there might have been a tiny bit slow, but as you get more used to that situation, you'll get faster and faster at it. And also, I think you said you're like a main PvE main, so that's probably why you're habitually like trying to arcane blast and stuff like that. Because in PvE, I would assume it's ideal. It's just in PvP. Arcane Blast, hard casted at least, is not ideal. I would also practice just using your counterspell keybind like right there on that penance. So if you see someone casting and you're targeting them, just build up the instinct to use counterspell. And it'll help you at least memorize where it is. I also think, okay, good. I was about to say, try using shifting power too, just to build up the memory, and then you did it right there, which is really good. You got your Touch of the Magi available. It's going to be a bit easier because, again, like you're not nearly as pressured as a solo shuffle, right? So it's a little bit less stressful. Gives you more time to figure out where the buttons are and build up your muscle memory. And then your goal is to just try and find someone to attack, basically. Well, I don't think Battleground Enemies is good for him to download because this is how he's going to target an arena. I think as a beginner, like clicking like you are right now where you're clicking the health bar, that's fine. Like that's how a beginner plays. That's how some BlizzCon champions play. It's going to be better than not being able to switch your target at all. Like if I told you right now, attack the Beast Mastery Hunter you see like on the right, would you be able to switch to him? And like do that, like practice like switching targets. Like I know I told you to attack the closest guy, that is what you should do, but just for the purposes of practicing switching targets, just try clicking on people who are far away and use like that, use counterspell. Just build up the habit, and then that awareness is going to sink in passively over time, and you'll just start doing it in arena, and you'll be a lot more confident. It's like altering time here, even if you're like maybe not in danger, just to press the button. Like the shaman could hit you hard right now, so altering is not necessarily a bad idea. And using barrier too. And then look, he hit you really hard, so now you can alter, now you can shimmer away. Might have to ice block too. Because I can tell like you're super zoned in on doing your damage rotation. So just remembering like, oh, I'm engaged. That's just, you just got one shot by a hunter. It's not can't do much. Just remembering to use the barriers, remembering to use the altars on top of that. I also notice, I think, like, mass barrier is pretty infrequent that you're using it. It's on your V keybind.
I forget that it's because I use it very little.
Yeah. It's like a 3-minute cooldown. So maybe try to, like, deliberately remember to use mass barrier before your regular barrier, just so that you remember the bind. And you can see, like, even that there, because you don't get to press it very much, you're not developing the memory of it, which is why it's super important to just do this and develop your muscle memory. Like, I know I myself in Cataclysm, when I wanted to get good, I literally just spammed random battlegrounds whenever I couldn't get an arena team to play with, and I ended up getting Gladiator in that expansion after just doing, like, hundreds of thousands of battlegrounds of just doing my damage rotation, getting used to how the classes interacted with me, and it worked for me. It's better than not being able to get a game because you're just sitting shuffle queue. Alright, good. We're bearing Irene. Try and remember displace also, like you could displace out of there if you get stacked up like that. You also just want to, like, imagine having fun with it, right? Like, think about how annoying you can be to the enemy with your blink and your shimmers. Like, obviously doing damage is super fun. The screen lights up and it lowers their HP, but if you think about the mobility and the fun aspects of the mobility, it's going to help you internalize it more, I think, too. Yeah, well, I mean, overpowered barrier is really nice for your barrier. So if your barrier is fully absorbed, then you get your blink puts you in stealth, gives you even more mobility and more defense. So, like, barriering here, even though he's not attacking you, just to remember to barrier. I mean, we could treat this just like the training dummies, right? Like, I'd just call an ability for you to use just to develop the memory. So, like, alter, he's pressing aim shot, right? You don't know if it's on you. It might be on you. So, like, using alter here just to remember. And just doing damage while trying to get the cooldowns built up in your memory. And then he's attacking you, so you want to try and shimmer away and just kite him like this. Good. And just focus on no touchy. And then mass barrier, because you're kind of low, right? Like, you're half health. Mass barrier would be good for the team. If he runs away, the hunter there, you could switch targets. He's, like, to the right. He's closer. And just practice switching. Oh, I had to block. This is why it's like, this is why WoW is fun, but also really hard. Is just incorporating all these things at the same time and having that memory developed. Okay, and then I can't remember if we queued for a shuffle before joining this. I think we did. I hope we did. Are we in a shuffle? Okay, and so this guy in front of you, the Nassar guy, if you talk to him, it's gonna make your random BG queue faster. No. You have to talk to him first. You have to leave that queue. So when you talk to him, he's gonna give you a buff right there. You see the coins that just appeared? Now you have a buff. So when you queue for a BG with the buff, it's gonna put you on Horde, which is hopefully gonna be a faster queue, because this guy he doesn't spawn unless your queues are long. So now you can queue for a BG, and it should be hopefully faster. Otherwise, random BGs are just dead. Floating combat text? I didn't even notice that. I don't even know if that's, I mean, maybe we could go into settings and turn it off. We can go into options, like escape options, and then floating, search for search bar at the top, and then search for floating. Wait, I can't see if you spelled it right. It doesn't show combat text, like delete floating and then type combat text. Is that, turn that off? Scrolling combat text for self, I think. Yeah. Okay, hopefully it's gonna put less stuff on your screen, basically. So you can attack training dummies if you want. You could try and duel people out here too while you're in the queue, just to try and give yourself as much practice as possible. I don't know if people will accept, you know, but you might not, but you might find somebody out here that will duel. The only downside of having like this area is like it's PvEers and PvPers, so PvEers will just decline your duels, and I don't know how many PvPers sit out here or not. Here we go. Hey yo. He looks. Wait, was that PvE? Are they all PvEers? This is just. There's no PvPers left. Well, yeah, I mean, even dueling a PvE geared guy is better than nothing. I swear. It's just. Like every 10 minutes you press in Q, that could have been either attacking a training dummy, is like less time developing your memory, basically. I mean, imagine if I told you to. I have my guitar here. 1 second. Like, I don't play guitar. It just sits here. I don't know why I bought it, for it to just sit in the corner. But, like, if I wanted to practice guitar, right? And the only way I could practice it was if a cue popped. So I put it down. I have to wait 30 minutes. That's 30 minutes I didn't practice the guitar, right? Like, there's a lot of time where you're not getting better at the game when you're in the queue. So trying to, like, min-max that time. Like, I don't know what your, like, schedule, your work-life balance is and stuff like that. Just to try and get the most out of the time you have when you're on. I'm watching ASMR food video. I mean, you gotta eat, man. How long have we been doing this? I'm surprised the Google meeting isn't telling me that it's ending or whatever. I don't remember what the time limit on it was. Oh, there we go. Nice. I haven't changed the strings on it. No, they might snap if I play them. It's horribly out of tune. Okay, so this is going to be really hard. This game is really important that you use alter time as like your first global. When you don't have a healer and the enemy team has a hunter, if you're not barrier, greater invis, alter, like those are your highest priorities because you're going to lose half your health in 2 seconds if you don't. Okay, so we're going to try and target the shaman and line of sight the hunter with these barrels that are in front of you. So like if the shaman comes close, attack him and try and make sure the hunter can't hit you. And you're going to have to use barrier like really fast in this because you will take so much damage as soon as they start attacking you. We're kind of hoping they run in because you running in is way worse for you. But they know it's way worse for you, so they're kind of hoping you get bored. Someone will get bored. It's a skirmish. There's no way he won't get bored. Are they that sweaty? And yeah, he's getting bored. Okay, so watch the hunters moving in on the right there, so he might aim shot you. Just trying to do damage. Oh, he's running. Okay, you might want to. This is where switching targets is important because you're leaving your warrior behind to chase the shaman while he's attacking the hunter. So you might want to switch to the hunter. All right, too late. We're committed. You want to go back on. You want to go back on shaman because you committed your touch of the magi here. It's good that you altered though. This is a really good alter. And remember, you've got your barriers and your mass barrier too. You might be able to 1v2 if you get good barriers off here. And you have greater invis that reduces damage. So your greater invis here is good. Oh, okay, ice block. You have mass barrier still as well. When you come out, you can press V. And you can press Shift R. I think V and Shift R. And then this, you're probably still going to die, but it'll give you like more time on the clock. That's what you'd want to do if you were trying to play the most ideal you can. It's good Dragon's Breath. So you can see, like, I said attack shaman, but then the situation changed. He started running away from you, and when he ran away like that, the warrior went on the hunter on the other side of the map. So you ended up chasing the shaman, and then the warrior got left behind. So knowing like when to switch targets based on some circumstances is going to be really important, and that's going to just be like awareness over time. It might be fine, honestly, right now as a beginner to just kind of like pick one thing and then follow through with that one thing the whole game. But there are going to be times where that you might lose by doing that. But like you can probably just keep queuing skirmishes if you wanted in between the shuffles just to keep getting games. Because like that game, you did really good with the altar. Yeah, you got a high value altar. You did much better with like barriers and getting attacked, so that's really good because that's going to mean that muscle memory will be there for shuffle as well. It's a 5-minute break time. What do you mean, Rekatron? We just took a 5-minute break, didn't we? But I think you've gotten like, I don't know, I'm trying to like measure how much better you've gotten since the start of this. It's like maybe 30% better. You're doing a lot better with altar, a lot better with barrier. I think working in the cooldowns that are longer now, like mass barrier and greater invis, you don't press them as much, so the muscle memory is a little bit weaker there. Trying to work those in, because it's basically like altar and barrier, those are your frontline defense, and then greater invis, mass barrier, those are your like emergency defense. Like you don't have anything else. It's the California, yeah, but we're not in California, dude. Okay, so again, no healer, but you got double melee, so this is going to be good practice for cutting the melee. It's going to be also hopefully less punishing for not being able to switch targets as fast. I would say attacking the ret is generally easier, but he obviously can go immune to damage, so if he does, you want to switch your damage to the next target until he's out of his immunities, basically. Yeah, Keys has been supporting the channel for like the past little bit over a week as well. We're trying to help him develop here and help him get unstuck, because he's been stuck on the rogue for a bit and also wants to learn Arcane. He's very keen. Arcane. Alright. This is still important if they attack you to barrier and alter really soon in the game, just because you're going to take a lot of damage. Oh, we gotta wait for the gate to open if we're going to use Evocate. Okay. We're attacking Paladin, remember? Okay, altar. And then Shimmer. Or just kill him, but again, this is good. And then barriers as well. Good. And then Shimmer more. Oh, block. Okay. It's still a little bit, but it's gonna build. It's gonna build. It's gonna take time, but it's gonna build. Oh my God, Zato, thank you for letting me sit down. I'm already dancing on my feet. I don't remember when that stand up was initiated. Pokemon played retail WoW for the first. When was that? What do you mean? I mean, getting gifted stuff as a big streamer is just the default. I need to get rid of my guitar. I don't know where to put this. It's gonna fall if I do that. Oh my God. Okay. The only other thing you could try and do is try to find a healer friend that wants to play and get better. It's super hard, right? Because a lot of the times people are just doing boosts. Really it's hard to find somebody who just wants to actually get good at the game. It's very similar IRL in the job market. Like no one wants to just train you. They want you to pay for school and all that other stuff now before they hire you. But getting a healer and spamming 2v2 can be a really good way to get into just memorizing your keybinds and switching your targeting, and you get the instant cues. But I think you're building up good reactions so far. Like we started the stream and it felt like there was zero reaction. It was kind of just like, oh, we're dead. Now there's a lot more that's happened since then. Two hardest things is to find a healer and a friend. It's true, definitely. It's definitely true. I agree. What is the time on this queue right now? Oh my god, how is it so incorrect on the average assessment? You should make a new sub goal for 50 gifted subs, 1 personal coaching session on stream. I mean, I'm down to add that as a feature. I think it can be good, especially if you're in a spot where you've been playing for a while and you're stuck and you can't figure out why. Because like even just this setting change for you to turn off allied health bars, I think is going to help you a lot with your targeting. I think it was probably overwhelming having ally health bars and they look exactly the same as the enemy health bars, you know. I think that's probably going to help you a lot. And then I would probably like, I know you like playing all 3, but I would like for like the week just play only mage, for example. Try and get like a week of just isolated mage practice. And then if you want to come back for another session, we can see like how far you've come in that week, basically. Whereas if you switch to rogue tomorrow and then the next day you're playing demon hunter,
actually,
and then
I won't switch between the 3. I'm just gonna gear up my rogue and stick to rogue.
okay. 50 subs of Rekatron gets to co-commentate. Excuse me. I know of Rekatron's commentating stylings, okay, from his Savix tournament. Yeah, I don't really like your location for your target. So like, can you target someone like the boom kid in front of you? Or anyone really, I don't care. You see the warlock frame in the far right, the monk frame in the far right, the druid frame, like I don't care who you're targeting, but you see that? Can you like, I think you can just right click it. You don't need to be in edit mode. So like get a target and then right click it. Does it let you right click it? Why does it not let you right click it? Yeah, and then press edit mode here. It's at the bottom. Where did it go? What the hell? Oh, because he logged out? No, he's right there. What is wrong with your UI? Why can you not move that frame around? Because it's definitely like stuffed in the side. I don't know how much that really mattered. Like, I think it's not the end of the world if it's there. Just because I think the way that you play is you look at like where the person is in the game and their health bar above their head. Is my assessment, at least. Just redo all. Definitely, I mean, the UI could definitely, I don't know. I think it's not, I mean, it's a little bit annoying that we can't move it from the bottom right, but I assume based off watching you play, you're not even looking at that target frame anyways, given the fact that it's in the bottom right. Yeah, but the thing is like, I don't even look at the target frame of the thing that I'm attacking. I either look at Gladius or I look at the health bar above their head. So like if they're off screen, I'll look at Gladius to see if they're casting. I look at
Gladius mostly.
Yeah. That's where you're like, that target frame, it obviously doesn't look aesthetically pleasing to have the target frame just like kind of randomly jammed up in the right side, but I don't know as far as like gameplay if that's gonna like.
Yeah, I don't know why I can't move it. It should be in edit mode.
It might be, is it an add-on? Somehow, because that,
yeah, maybe I'm gonna try to turn off the add-on,
because it doesn't look like the default. Is that the add-on? Oh yeah, this looks like the default now, but it's not there.
Still.
Why? What is that? And it looks like your add-on, I think. Expand the edit mode. Wait, try going in edit mode again. And then let's look at this here. Expand options. And then is there target frame? Yeah, target and focus right there at the top left. Select it, and now we can move it around. Just move it a little bit closer. It's target and focus. But I don't think we're at the phase yet where we're gonna like seriously incorporate focus just yet. We need to just continue to nail down the do damage while kiting and using alter and barrier. Like that's the core. Like that needs to be there without like a huge amount of stuttering or delay, and then we can worry about like setting a focus target and trying to counterspell the focus target. It's just too much all at once, right? Like if I gave you guitar and I just told you to play like an E minor 7 chord and you've never played guitar before, you're not going to know what any of that means. It's too much all at once. You just start off, these are the names of the strings. This is the E string. Like you just have to go slowly. It'd be like going to the gym and throwing 400 pounds on the barbell the first time you've been in the gym, being like, squat this. It's too much all at once. You need to pick like you need to break it down into a smaller achievable sequence and then add those up as you get comfortable with them over time. Thank you, Zealot. I just started doing deadlifts again like 2 weeks ago because I needed a hamstring exercise because our hamstring curl machine broke at the gym. But okay, so you're gonna gear up Rogue. It's unfortunate because I feel like we made a lot of progress on Mage, but if you want to main Rogue and like that's the thing, then obviously you should pick the thing that you feel like you're gonna be able to invest in more, and then you can play Mage casually too, and this will help you casually, I think. So you're saying lightweight and you pulled 455, bro. I don't think I've ever even put 400 on the bar. Mind you, are you training for like strength and training for 1 rep max? Because I'm training for volume. So I feel like my training style, it's gonna be really hard to get up to that. But yeah, I definitely think if your goal is like you want to get legend title, you want to get like really good, it's better to play one thing and focus on it. Because what will happen is the lessons that you learn from mastering the one thing is going to overflow into the other things, and so you'll switch and you'll notice similarities. Whereas if you don't do that, you don't commit, you never get to that point of mastery and understanding, and you basically are just going to be relearning the game every time that you're logging in. But it's obviously a game too, so like if you're just playing for fun and you're happy with where you're at or where you are, then you should be doing that because you're paying to have fun in the game. This shuffle queue is so troll because we're not even high rated on this character here. I really don't understand this. What is this? Oh, what did I just do? Nice. What's up, Oops Stack? I'm gonna start playing my Demonator tonight. Yeah, I'm not. We're doing a little coaching here. Maybe this will be the last shuffle just because the queues are really dampen here. I think it's getting late for you, or maybe not that late yet. It's 2 a.m. I mean that also will affect you. Like I get super tired, and when I'm super tired, I start playing worse. I forget my buttons. I like take that into consideration as well. Like how much time you're practicing when you're super tired. It's not going to be as optimal as practicing when you're fresh. I also think he might have gone AFK. It's 5 where he's at? Okay, this is going to be the last shuffle for sure. That what do you mean?
Yo, bro, Super.
Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
I can, yes.
The queues are getting, I mean, it's getting pretty late where I am, and the queues are taking a while. Do you want us to continue tomorrow?
That's literally what I was just saying. Actually, I think you went AFK. I was literally just saying, I think, because when it gets late like this,
AFK, came back,
if you're,
I saw the queue still popping.
if you're like,
still not popping.
For sure, like that's also probably why the queue is long, because it's 3 in the morning. It's probably
It's
better for
actually
you.
5 in the morning for me.
Yeah, it's probably way better for you. I would say like practicing when you're tired, your brain is not going to be as retentive. So it's probably better to rest and then practice when you're like the most fresh that you are. But I feel like
Yeah.
I gave you a bunch of stuff that you can do whenever you want now on your mage, and then you can gear up your rogue, and then we can focus on that.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Because I definitely think you made progress. I think we improved some elements of your UI, and there's going to be some probably more that we can do over time that I didn't notice. So I think it was
Thanks to you,
I think it was
bro.
productive. Hey, no problem. Thank you for supporting the stream.
Of
Supporting the
course,
dream.
I will always.
Alrighty. I will catch you next time.
Okay. Yes.
Peace.
Peace.
Oh, now how do I close this? Okay. And then we'll get ourselves back here. I do think he made a lot of progress. We went from like the first shuffle where we didn't know 100% where our buttons were. I feel like we that was like a 30% improvement session or something like that. How is the one button assist with Arcane? I don't think, I don't know as Arcane, honestly. Maybe it could be okay. I've never tried it to know for sure. That was cool. W coaching session. Well, I'm glad you guys liked it. I feel like a lot of the thing with coaching is that it can feel really slowed down, right? Like if you're someone who's an advanced player, watching someone do that could be painful, right? Because like you're not getting much out of it. But if you're someone who's never played the game before, you can get a lot out of it. Because like there's a lot of stuff that's just invisible you don't know about, right? You like the Mage Mog? I think it's just this season's elite set, isn't it? It might even be just like the non-elite PP set or something like that. But yeah, I was wondering why his queues are so long, and it's because it's 5 in the morning. I guess EU is not as degenerate as NA. Keeper of a Loon. You can. I haven't played Boomkin in so long to really say how much better it could be. I would probably still play Keeper. Like if I was playing for rank 1, everything on the line. But if I was just playing for fun, like you definitely could do Keeper if you want to. It's up to you though. It is up to you. I'm used to, dude, hunter sets are I feel bad for hunters because like you guys used to get dope sets like in vanilla with like Dragon Stalker and stuff like that. I feel like they gave you like big PogChamp sets in the past. We need more of these. I mean, I'm down to do them. We can offer it as a feature. I don't know if I could do it like the whole stream because like part of me wants to play the game too, but like little segments and stuff. Because the ideal situation is you get to the point where you can do what I did for yourself. You know what I mean? Like you can play the game, record yourself, watch your VOD, and be like, oh, I didn't use like blur. You know, like I literally just forgot that I didn't blur. So offer it on select days. I mean, we can make a day to do it. I'm down to do it. Again, it's just like I feel like it depending on the queue times, right? If the queue times aren't literally 40 minutes long, it could be good. But I also think it's nice because I think that helps people get into the game because that's the main issue, right? Like you don't have the 15 years of keybind memorization and UI development, right, that all the other players have. So they're way more optimized than you are. So figuring out a way to optimize yourself to catch up to them, because you can catch up. It's just going to take a lot, but you can catch up. They're not infinitely ahead of you. You can catch up. It's just the initial gap feels big, and it probably take you like a month or whatever, but you can definitely catch up. EUQs. Oh, it's also 5 in the morning, right? Yeah, no, it's incredibly non-intuitive. Like if you don't know what a DR is or like where your targeting binds are, like the baseline UI is It's just dated, right? Like it's pros and cons, like it's fully customizable, but it's complete mystery for someone. Like I don't know, like for him, like he's never played PvP for at all. I feel like that's rare. Finding somebody who's well, actually, he said he played Rogue for a year, but he never played Mage. So like finding someone who has just like, I think he must have PvE'd because he understood the rotation pretty good, with like maintaining touch of the Magi. But finding someone who has like no XP, so like seeing what that looks like, I feel like I don't even really get to see that very much. Yeah, he had the mythic raid mount, so I think he's definitely good at PvE, I would assume. You could coach people during the queues. Yeah, the only problem is I would feel bad if someone like paid me, my queue popped, and then it's like, do I take deserter and lose rating to do the, you know what I mean? Because like he's giving me gifted subs, so it's like that could work out really nicely, you know. But it could also work out really poorly where my queue pops every time. I definitely think it's something also I don't think I could like mentally do it the whole stream just because I want to play the game myself a little bit. I feel like anything longer than 2 hours would start dampening me. Oh. Oh yeah, VOD review too. I think the live coaching is a bit better. Like you could see him improve like visibly, like over the time that we did it. Whereas VOD, you might forget what I've told you. I don't think it's I think it's better than nothing. If you have the way to like internalize the checklist in your head, like, oh, he told me I needed to counterspell the healer more, so I need to focus on next time I'm playing. God damn. I feel like I need food. Alright, what are we gonna do here, guys? We do immolation aura to get our fury generated and get rooted by the most amazing ability that's somehow still in the game. Fell blade to get some fury. I get stunned on my thing because I'm bad. It's fine. Do a blast, essence break, meta, and then use blade dance again. I feel like that doesn't, like going all in like that is not, doesn't matter because people will use defensives. And then you just like lost your whole go. I guess if they don't react, it could be really good, but just train the healer a little bit. I forgot to set my keybind. Actually, I might imprison him low. Is that a tank druid? Oh, it's a boomkin. Definitely focus the boomy. Attack whoever's in the circle, I guess. Maybe fear them out of the circle. Keep him snared. Charge back in on the shaman. Big eye beam. Stun him on his cast. Essence break combo here. Slave empowered. Should give him big chunk damage. Stun him up again. Another blade dance on him. Need more fury. Got the glaive toss. I can't avoid this because I'm rooted. Oh, very unfortunate. Just training the shaman is still ideal. I wish I'd purge on my bar outside of arena 1, 2, 3 macros. Keep training the shaman. Alright. Get back on the boomkin. I bamane. Right, get in the circle. Bro, this snare is like, what? Can you run the Brawl Packed House? Wait, is that the Brawl this week? You want me to play it? I feel like as a melee, that brawl is not as fun. Try and keep this guy out of the circle. Can you use an arena 1-3 macro that uses the ability of your current target if it's not in arena? I wish. That would be really nice. I don't know if that exists. I honestly don't know if that exists. That would be really nice though. You said 10 hours? Well, yeah, that's the thing. Brawls have no incentive, so no one does them. Like, everything in the game has to reward you. It's either rewarding you a cosmetic, a ranking, or gear. Brawls don't award you a cosmetic, they don't award you a ranking, and they don't award you gear, so no one does them. That's just how the game is. Like, you could kill Mythic Plus. This is how you do it. Mythic Plus no longer gives a mount, no longer gives rating, and no longer gives gear. No one's doing Mythic Plus. 0 people are doing it. I don't care how well the dungeons are designed. I don't care about mechanics. I don't care about any of that. Doesn't matter. If there's no rewards in it, no one's doing it. Does it give a good chunk of conquest? Okay, well then maybe people got their 1 win and then they stopped or whatever, you know? A renown system would be sick, and they have the technology now from PvE. It's like, I don't know why they can't implement something like that. It would definitely be really nice if they implemented something like that. I wish I could get his health bars to look like my health bars also. I don't know if he's got an add-on for the health bars. Feels like his health bars are like really tiny and skinny. It makes them harder to see. My health bars are thick and big. Thick, big health bars are better. Let's stun these guys. Oh, he's stunned already. Feels bad. Something different refreshes weekly. Okay, so you got like a temporary thing, but it's the end of the week, right? So like most people have probably completed that. I hate when there's a healer, dude. It just feels like the game slows down so much. Oh my god, we killed something. Double try 10x. It really slows down. I can't believe we actually killed. They had 2 healers there. We killed all their healers. I don't know how we're losing with all their healers here. I quit PvP, the queues got super boring, waiting half my day. I'd rather PvE all day considering I can. Yeah, but how are you PvEing all day? You have friends? Because I see people at Mythic Plus sitting in LFG all day. I swear PvE has the same queue problem as PvP, unless you play a tank. But if you're playing a tank, then why not just play a healer in PvP and you get the fast queue, you know what I mean? I got an I-beam pretty soon, I don't want to reset just yet. Even if you don't, well, if you, I mean, if you have friends, then why not just do rated arena with them, right? It's Q3v, like Q3v3. You'll get instant Qs all the time. Unless you spam fight grid and lose and the healer leaves, wait another 15 minutes. Yeah, but you're saying you have friends for dungeons. Yeah, the Shadowpan Showdown has been bugged for years, it feels like, and I don't know why. Like, I swear Shadowpan Showdown could be an actual like rated mode. It's super fun. Do you guys like the tiny numbers? For 5, I mean the gameplay was okay, but like it just ends up being a win trade bracket is the problem for me. Also, what's up, dude? I haven't seen you in a long time. What it do? What it do, though? Deep 6? Oh, I forgot they had 6v6 BGs. It feels like brawls are literally just forgotten about because the participation is probably low because they don't give any rewards. And people don't really need honor anymore, right? Like, you get honor really fast. So the participation's even lower as a result of that. Is that anonymous gifted subs? Who is our anonymous gifter? Who is our incognito? Incognito Magneto. I guess they want to be anonymous. How are you going to pick a spec if you're anonymous or you just don't want to pick a spec and that's why you did them anonymously? But thank you. No, Rekatron, you don't get to no. Because what if he wants me to play Demon Hunter, and that's why he did it anonymously, so he didn't have to pick. Oh, there's a due donation. Are you taking credit for this, dude? What does it do? My Demon Hunter is 2400 next, yeah. The next goal. It's going by pretty quick. I think the only problem is my BG Blitz queues are instant. I've noticed the best way to maximize your time is do Shuffle and Blitz at the same time if you're a solo player. That's a way to get more gameplay per hour. You know, sometimes Shuffle might be pop more than BG, vice versa, whatever. I'd say more often it seems like BG's pop more, but it definitely, if you want, like, you don't have much time, it's way better. It was my donation. You're on YouTube, bro. Or did you donate money to PayPal or somehow? Now I gotta check this because that doesn't pop up on stream. You trying to take credit, Knight? I didn't know my YouTube chat would try and take credit for something like this. Are you faking credit? There are no donations today. Sag. No donations today. Epic Sag. Brawls are generally quick queues. Anytime the BG in the brawl is more fun than the least fun random BG. So the Wrathy Blizzard is popular because people would rather play AB. Is that why it's more popular? People like AB, you think? Like, is it because of the speed of the battleground, or does that have anything to do with it? Why? Yeah, why are brawls more popular? It's got to be the temporary weekly quest thing, though. I'd assume, like padding the participation up initially. I like the capture the flags. I'm trying to think if there's a BG that I like just hate. I think Gilneas. If I had to pick a BG that I don't like, it's Gilneas. I would be fine if it literally just got removed from the game. But I don't know if there's another one I don't like. Why? It's just boring. It's just like one big team fight and then the entire game is decided. The ball one depends what class I'm playing. If I'm playing like a pet class, I hate that one because your pets run up and down on the ramps and stuff. I hate that one as a pet class. But if I'm playing like a one-shot class, it's really fun. So that one is a little bit more dependent on what class I'm playing, I would say, for my own personal enjoyment. Your top pick is Gilneas? That's interesting. What class are you? So I'm gonna guess you're a warlock or a shadow priest, maybe. Well, but the Azerite one's not in the game. I don't think I don't know. I don't know if I like really particularly dislike or like that one, but yeah, Warsong is fun. Oh, Eye of the Storm. Yeah, Eye of the Storm is kind of bad. I do agree with that. Actually, I forgot about that one. I guess I don't really like the new what's it called one where it used to bring like mine carts back and forth, but now it's just a Wrathy Basin clone. I can't even remember what it's called. I don't really like that one. I don't really like the base defending ones. Yeah, I don't really like Deepwind Gorge. I just feel like base defending is just, it ends up being whatever 1v1 classes are strong or OP. Reporter and show the nose a timer. Wait, what? So it's like an add-on that you can, isn't the default UI able to track the base time? Yeah, a Deepwind, again, it depends. Like if I'm playing a class that's strong at 1v1, then I like the node base maps. But if I'm playing a class that's poop at 1v1, node base map is so annoying. It's just so annoying to get anything going. Why? Because 1v1 specs carry those maps so much better. Yeah, the temple map is a similar thing. Like if you're a ranged or you can go immune to damage and like one tap somebody, you're gonna have a lot of fun because those mechanics are strong, right? And in Deepwind Gorge, being a rogue or ret, demon hunter or a marks hunter, like it's really strong because you 1v1 all the other specs are really good. Just because you don't like it doesn't mean it needs to be removed. I do think Eye of the Storm is boring though. With like how people play it with holding flags and stuff like that. I don't like the way that it plays. Temple Caught Mogu as a rogue got way worse when they took Shadow Dance away from the other two specs. Oh, because you can't step? Oh, you can't. Oh, so you can't do damage because that. Oh, that's an interesting oversight, honestly. That's actually very interesting. You can't use your main damage ability because they converted it into an ability that you can't use while holding the orb. That's actually, I swear that's an oversight. That's something that wasn't considered because that makes you significantly weaker, right? Like if you're a class that can't press their damage cooldown, like the whole point of holding the orb is that it buffs your damage, right? It makes you squishy, but it buffs your damage. So if you can't use Vanish as an outlaw rogue, you can't do any damage. So like that definitely seems like a weird over, like it's not something I even considered, right? Like it seems weird. Like yeah, I mean as an Asa rogue, like you're basically only, which is funny too because sub rogue is the best one for BGs, and it's the only one that can actually do damage when it's holding an objective like that now, which is likely contributing a bit to that. You can't garrote, you can't cheap shot, well, you can't do anything. Literally, you can't even peel for yourself. Like, imagine you're a sub-rogue flag carrier versus an outlaw rogue flag carrier. The sub-rogue can dance cheap shot people attacking himself. Outlaw rogue is just stuck doing nothing. You can kidney. That's all you can do. You can kidney shot. Like, that's actually probably sucks so much. Oh yeah, and you don't have step, so like you can't step from like bottom level in Warsong Gulch to top level, for example. So I feel like you're a mobility disadvantage and you're like a damage disadvantage pretty heavily as a result of that. Oh my god, we gotta shuffle, dude. We gotta shuffle, man. There needs to be a downside, I guess, but my point is that Subtlety Rogue doesn't have that downside, but Outlaw and Asa does. Like, why? I guess yeah, grapple is. I guess it. And Asa Rogue is pretty good team fight. No, like I feel like Asa Rogue is a stronger team fight than sub. But the team fight is less valuable, I think. Overall. There's a very important lobby. Oh wait, crap! Things are not on my bar. Okay. Raffle in the Deep. I assume is what his name is. I have no idea. Where all this? Oh, these stuns are fine. Okay, we gotta get on the Warlock here. Oh my god, me and this monk have the same brain. We're just trying to do the same thing at the same time. It's bad though. Oh my god, my target didn't swap there. My keys are sticky. Sticky icky. Bro, oh my god, my mouse. It's from the heat, dude. I swear there's like sweat in my mouse or something from the heat. Oh my god, I can't turn my mouse around. Oh my god, my cooldowns got desynced. Why are my keys sticky? It's because of sweat, bro. What do you mean? You think I had time to do anything else while I was coaching or something? Come on, man. No. Oh, I just got hit so hard. What? What's up, Hermit? BRB, my mouse is sweating. No, my hand is sweating into the mouse. No, Subrug is really good right now. Oh, what the hell? It's a weird twitch in my neck. I shouldn't have done that. God, what is wrong with my mouse? Oh. Am I disarmed? Oh god, I am. Hard to see anything? Even with what I changed, you still can't see anything? With the little like 61Ks or whatever? Oh my god, is that the real P-make? Is that a fake P-make? Is that the P-fake or the P-make? What happened to my headset? Need to filter out small damage. But then I'd be filtering out myself. I'm dead. Oh. Oh. So many numbers. You guys don't like it, huh? What? Okay, wait. Let's get where is it? Small damage hits. I don't know what to put this at. You want to put this at 100k? Like anything less than 100k doesn't really matter, right? Wait, how do we put it behind the nameplates? I can do that? Is Feldscarred bad? I don't know. This is what I've been playing and I've been having fun with it. It might be good. Oh, are you joking right now, dude? Oh, I'm so sad. These guys love CCing my I-beam. Pre-immune Stormbolt by accident! Bong! I never played Starwork before. It feels a bit awkward to sequence. I'm not doing that bad. I'm stuck at 2.3. 2.4 shouldn't be too far. And then I'll complete all specs 2.4k challenge this Oh, you're including season 1 and 2? I like big numbers and I cannot lie. You other fellas can't deny. When an MM hunter walks in with a big thing in your face, you get sprung. Oh my god, what's going on? I'm fried, bro. I'm tired. You joking right now? Oh no, dude. Squirt in general is Shuffle is challenging, but the entire rogue class is really fun and rewarding. I mean, that's true, yeah. What was the easiest caster besides Og? Well, Og just one-shots, right? You push 2.4 on Flame Shaper Prez with full crit. What? Why did you even have like the curiosity to attempt that? I think I might be getting to the rating where my gear starts being a problem. I need to like get full crafted gear and get master. I don't think I have an embellishment. I'm like wearing full conquest gear with haste. Oh my god, a transmog score. What is that? Let me permit you and then you can link your WoW armory. You saw him in the AWC Cups? Wait, who? The Warrior? You got me confused here. I'm also super tired and old. Oh, you got one of these smogs. Oh, you might have the best out of everyone I've seen for this smog, honestly. Now I gotta figure out how I'm going to show you guys this, but... Oh my god, my monitor is so troll, dude. What is it? I can't drag this OBS over to it for some reason. Okay. I really like this tabard. The August Celestials tabard. I don't even know where that's from, but I swear the tabard is insane. And whatever this chest piece is it part of the set? Oh, it is part of the set. That's why it looks so good with this. When you try to get like some like Death Knight, off-brand Death Knight stuff. Cold Flame Cinch. I really like the sword, but I don't know what enchant you have. I think this is a good adaptation of the set. You basically fused like this DK offset from some raid tier, I think maybe Legion or something. And you put some Wrath of the Lich King weapons on it. It's like a combo set. It's like a chicken nugget combo set. Oh, is it from Mop? It's two sets, right? It's like an off tier DK set, and then the transmog trading post with like Wrath of the Lich King weapon equipment. What is the August Celeste? Oh, that's what you said. It's Mop. I've never seen that. It blends in with the. If you got the cloak from, I can't see the cloak. You might have the cloak, but the cloak from Alec here, I think. If you know what I'm talking about, I think that would go insane with that set. The blue one. Answer Sean is too many keybinds. That is very true. I'm honestly surprised they didn't. I guess because they already did do a past this expansion on Shaman cutting their abilities. They didn't do another one, but I feel like it needs another one. The blue one is a blue one from Alakir. In higher ratings, does melee feel better? I feel like Kite City makes melee terrible in solo. Yeah, as you get higher rated, range becomes more dominant. At lower rating, when range don't know how to play, melee are more dominant. But I think it does shift. Give the old Wind Fury visual back. It would be nice if there was just like glyphs for that. I wonder if they just like lost the coding for it or something, or if it's broken with the new stuff they've put in or something. Is it a permafrost cloak? Yeah, that's like the best cloak in the game, my opinion. Visual wise. I want this. Does Berserking increase your rain from above damage? We'll find out. I don't think it does. Or maybe it does. I don't know if his HP is higher. It's kind of higher. Oh, I forgot to switch something on my bar. Oh no. Oh, come on, dude. You've got to be kidding me. Big bang attack! That's what we like, baby! What is this? What's going on? Attack the guy the warrior's hitting because he has Mortal Strike on him. Nice, that worked. Big glaive time. The big glaive. I should have I-beamed first. Nice. Drop kick him, baby. We're drop shipping skulls right now, bro. Illidan role-playing? I guess there's a famous NPC for every class? Yeah. Wait, there's two of them here? Oh my god, do I just die? I'm so sad if I just die. think I might die to dots, bro. Do I get a heal? Do I get a heal? Do I get a heal? Bro, the amount of people that type in this stuff is insane to me. How are they like... Can I get walk on water? I'm gonna have dots on me, there's no chance. Are they gonna chase us into the water? What's up, David? Oh my god, what did I just pick up? I was trying to read chat and now suddenly I'm in stealth. Is he AFK? Oh my god, he was fast, dude. He was fast. Didn't see that. Oh, their healers rotated too quick. They sent a lot though. If we can somehow live. I don't think they can reinforce the other base as well. Is the plan to play revised mop till 11.2? I mean, I'm gonna play when it releases, and I'll probably be like sinking a lot of time on the launch just because it takes time to level, and I'll probably, once I'm leveled and geared, I'm probably only gonna play mop whenever I actually have games to play, and it really depends on if I like it or not, with all the changes and everything that's going on, right? Demon Hunter is really good. I think Demon Hunter is really good right now. I do need to go to the bathroom though, so I will return in just a moment. Oh. Hey, buddy. We're about to have a battle. We're having a sky battle today, bucko. Bam! Wait, you think I can? You think I need a weapon to beat you? Is that it? You think I need a weapon, bro? I don't even need a weapon. You can take my weapon. I won't need it. Come on, Baron Z. What the heck was that? I'm getting smacked around, dude. Oh my god. Oh. Maybe I picked a fight with the wrong guy, dude. This is stressful. Oh no, reflect. I can't stun him. What has healed him? I gotta kite him, I gotta kite him, I gotta kite him. I'm a ranged class, he's not. I can just stay out of range. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, he killed my friend. Whatever, dude, I got this. One button. One button, baby. Disarmed. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, little buddy? Pre-faint your go? Blind your go? Bait your trinket? Vanish? Sap him? No sap. Oh, sap. Might be able to cap. Like get like 3 saps into a kidney or something. I think I just gotta kill him. Let's just kill him. Oh no, the Warlock Cloak is coil. Big damage with 1 button, baby! Oh my god, bro. I'm about to 1v2 with the 1 button. Are we about to 1v2? I need to pick up that cooldown reduction. YOLO bomb on the fear so I can cooldown reset my bomb. And then step back and blades on him. Thistle T and dance and go hammies. 1v2? 1v2 with 1 button? 1v2? 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 Oh my god. I think I'm getting it. I think I'm getting it. We got it, dude. This guy wants to duel me. Do you even know what you're challenging me to? Do you understand the mistake you've made? The error of your ways?
Round 1. Fight!
Oh, he's a ret paladin. I thought he was a warrior. Whatever, bloodlust. You think I won't cheat? Gul'dan cheats. Big rapid fire, baby. Oh, you're about to get caught in a binding shot. Pew pew! Pre-wall the Hodge. You're not gonna come at me? Huh? You're not gonna come at me? You're not gonna come at me? You lay on handsing, bro. You're scared. You're scared. Try to get that. Feign death. Feign death on the war stomp. Knock him back. Blast him in the booty cheeks. Big volley down. Rapid fire. On the wall. Silence him up. He's gonna have to bubble. He's gonna have to bubble. It's time to bubble, bro. You're getting kicked on cast, bro. You can't bubble. I got the bubble. I turret the bubble. You get to attack in your bubble, but I can't attack in my bubble? Blizzard, where's the equality here? This is not equality. Trap him up. Get some distance. Oh my god. It's too much damage. It's too much damage. It's too much damage. I have cheat death. Haha! Pew pew! Vanish. Cheap shot. Go, 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 go. 1 button, 1 button, 1 button. That's all it takes. Just 1 button, baby. Just 1 button. That's all it takes. Hey, little Geralt. You wanna have a battle? Oh my god, he does. I didn't actually expect that. Oh god. Yeah, we just press this. Oh my god. Geralt is very scary in The Witcher and in World of Warcraft here. Oh my god, I'm terrified of this guy. Oh my god, he's so good. You're not supposed to be good. You're supposed to just die for my montage, bro. Like, what is this? Oh my god, he's at zone. Like, oh my god, I'm getting pwned. I'm getting pwned. Oh! Kill Geralt! Yes. Ah! What's going on? I'm being assassinated. You think you can just mess with me? Oh my god, there's 2 little warriors. Are they respecting the 1v1? You respecting the 1v1? Are you a good little boy? What is this? Is he gonna respect the 1v1? He's respecting the 1v1? Bam, baby! Oh my god, I think I just one-shot myself. No! Oh my god, no. No, 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 no. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Does he want to fight? Oh my god, he wants to fight. Alright. Wait, I'm a Windwalker. I just totally spaced out. I thought it was on a Shaman. Alright, well, we're gonna have to figure this out. Fist of Fury. Oh my god, he's just getting crushed, bro. What is Windwalker monk, bro? This poor guy, he could have just walked away. He could have just walked away. You didn't have to fight me, bro. Oh, where do you think you're going? Wait, where do you actually think you're going? Hey! Oh my god, I can't. Get him, images. Get him. Get him. Get him. Yeah. Oh god, I'm gonna die. What do I do? I can't break this route. Get out of here, bro. Let's get out of here. What do you think you're doing here, little Drew boy? You think you're getting on your mount, huh? Deathmark, cloak your knock, big tea time. Oh my god, he's a bear, Druid. Wait a minute, did I just make a big mistake? Is this guy a big grizzly bear? This guy a big grizzly bear? Are you a grizzly bear? You ain't got nothing on me. Where'd he go? Why are you trying to jump? Oh my, oh my god, oh my god. Oh! It was planned. I wasn't even worried. I knew I was gonna land in the water.
NANI?! Fight!
Little 1v2 against 2 boomies, dude. Block. Ooh, we got more coming, dude. Shadow Meld is Stormbolt. Now you're trying to run. You got 1v2'd, bro, and now you're trying to run? Oh my god, dude. Why does he have to have a team? Alright. One down. Just the bear. Which I think the Demon Hunter is mad, so he's not going to be bad, but maybe I can just kill him again, dude. Our Demon Hunter's that bad that I can just kill this guy twice? This is an omega distraction tactic by me, bro. Like, taking on like 5 of their team at the same time. It's time to snip, snip, pal. Oh my god. No, no, no. Oh. Am I dead? My gate just went. How did I even do that? Oh, I just clicked it! No one saw that. Uh-oh! Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm getting attacked. I didn't notice. It's too late now. I'm already dead. How am I gonna beat this guy with AFK? Maybe we test out Death Strike healing right now. Let's see how good the Death Strikes are. I'm pumping, bro. I'm pumping, bro. I'm pumping, bro.
Hey, look!
One v3. Oh! Got it. Oh. Hey, buddy. We're about to have a battle. We're having a sky battle today, bucko. Bam! What, you think I can... you think I need a weapon to beat you? Is that it? You think I need a weapon, bro? I don't even need a weapon. You can take my weapon. I won't need it. Come on, Baron Z. What the heck was that? I'm getting smacked around, dude. Oh my god. Oh. Maybe I picked a fight with the wrong guy, dude. This is stressful. Oh no, reflect. I can't stun him. What has healed him? I gotta kite him, I gotta kite him, I gotta kite him. I'm a ranged class, he's not. I can just stay out of range. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, he killed my friend. Whatever, dude, I got this. One button. One button, baby. Disarmed. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, little buddy? Pre-faint your go. Blind your go. Bait your trinket. Vanish. Sap him. No sap. Oh, sap. Might be able to cap. If I get like 3 saps into a kidney or something. I think I just gotta kill him. Let's just kill him. Oh no, the Warlock Cloak is coil. Big damage with 1 button, baby! Oh my god, bro. I'm about to 1v2 with the 1 button. Are we about to 1v2? I need to pick up that cooldown reduction. YOLO bomb on the fear so I can cooldown reset my bomb. And then step back and blades on him. Thistle T and dance and go hammies. 1v2? 1v2 with 1 button? 1v2? We've returned to the land of the living. Supa is taking the poopa. What is the song? There's a lot of different ones. I think Mute City might be the one that you like the most from it, if I had to guess. Wish they added pally range to all melee specs. Bro, what? Everything is just instant cast 30-yard range. I do kind of feel like they're homogenizing the game so much. Like all the extra hero talents, all the passives. It's like they're taking passives from one class and then just giving it to another. And it's like, eventually it's just going to be, every class is just a skin. They're all going to be identical. It's definitely Mute City. See, I knew it. I knew it. It's because everybody comments about that one on the videos that I upload with it. I'm not some type of like super genius or something. It's just, that's the one that people comment the most. Why do I like the game right now and seemingly no one else does? Like, why? Because I'm bad? Bad at what? Hey man. At least I don't have a bag of random tortillas behind me, okay? Supatease is a super genius. Supatease, he was super genius. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. You probably can't see the emojis. I did the X and the check mark. Bro, I have to eat. What do you want? How many subs for you to beat Pokemon only using a magic carp? With Splash? You can't beat Pokemon only using Splash. What do you mean? Also, I think the only way you can get a Magikarp is in like the Pokemon Center after the Pewter Gym. Why do I remember that? There's a guy that like sells you a Magikarp for $500 or whatever. You're basically asking me how many gifted subs to play Pokemon for the rest of my life, because I'll never beat it. And it's not even playing Pokemon, it's like wiping because my Magikarp ran out of PP power. Actually, wait a minute, isn't there, when you run out of PP power, doesn't the Pokemon start using like Struggle or something? It does damage, but I think it hurts yourself too. They are adding glad mounts. Or are you saying for retail? I think the reason they don't do that on retail is they don't want to kill they don't want to kill the thing 33 bracket. Because it would 1000%. If you can get glad mount and shuffle or twos, no one's doing threes. It's not even because shuffle is a better game mode or experience than threes. It's just less friction to get the reward. This is already pretty dead. That's true. Is rating going to inflate more or has it peaked? It'll inflate more. It will. It inflates every week. It's so dead it's making Mez play League of Legends. It's because there's no AWC right now. So like, unless you're trying to get glad or you're competing in AWC, you have no reason to play the bracket. Like, there's a small amount of people that have friends that can play it, but it's a small amount. Way more people don't have friends than do. They can add it in mop. I mean, it's possible that I don't know. My best estimate is that a lot of the people that work on the design at Blizzard for PvP are really biased towards 3v3 because they're former competitors. Most of them are former BlizzCon champions, and they understand like the value of the bracket, and they are very concerned about like compromising it to the point where no one does it. You know, they want to try and preserve that. But with how everything functions, I just don't know if you can preserve it. It's so challenging to actually do it at this point. People they've moved past like LFG and sitting around and just want to log on and press play, right? And not wait for 40 minutes. Supa's top 3 moves to use with Magikarp. Wait, you said I could only use Splash. Does Magikarp even learn a different ability? So yeah, so the balance tuning for Mop is season 15, even though it's season 12. But I feel like the classic WoW team is like even more so willing to just design around whatever the community manages to pull together, you know? Retail seems pretty receptive to dungeon feedback. Like I've noticed like a lot of videos I've watched regarding the PvE changes, and they're like, oh, we really like this. They listen to the community feedback. I hear that all the time for PvE. PvP is the only one where it kind of seems like they just do what they want to do. Sometimes it aligns with what people are saying in PvP, sometimes it doesn't. That's the PvP tuning on retail is the only one that doesn't like almost 100% align with what feedback's going on. But the dungeon stuff does. SOD ended, the servers remain open. Wait, so SOD's gonna progress? Or maybe they didn't decide yet, so they don't want to say anything. Because if they say SOD's gonna progress and then it doesn't, then people invested, they're mad or something. I'm survival main but playing BM Hunter right now. It's making me not want to ever play it again. BM is so broken. Well, yeah, if we're just talking pure performance, BM's a way better experience. But if you want a challenge and like some difficulty and a level of mastery, you're gonna get that out of survival. The dinosaur is extinct. Yeah, I mean it's sad, right? Like I don't even really queue it, right? It's mostly just because I don't get asked to play very often. That's not true. Sometimes I do, and I just don't want to do it on stream. But I don't really know what they can do about like queue times and stuff. How will it differ? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Classic Plus, like Plus, would require more investment on their part. Because they'd need new assets. Or maybe they could use existing assets and like relocate them or something. Like, maybe that's possible. Oh my god. Palamore's subathon is about to end. What is he gonna do?
Oh, it doesn't.
What are you gonna do after the subathon?
Dude, why would it drag me out over here, man?
Dude, Palomore has been doing a subathon for like, I don't even know how many months. And he's actually like on to like the last couple of days, I think. He's been up time for 4,300 hours.
Don't, come on, don't make me regret going for the 2-kill trip. Reward me.
I don't even remember this area in old school RuneScape. I don't think I was ever good enough to get to this.
Actually, if I get it low enough, I could just full flinch it. It's kind of trapped now. Fucking hell, man. I'm gonna... Does my Thrall prevent me from properly flinching it? Yeah, I can't use a Thrall and flinch. Actually, I think I didn't get hit there, right?
Being yeah, no,
I
for
might
sure.
just full flinch.
Being a healer is stressful. That's why the role isn't played as much.
So I just gotta wait for my health bar to disappear.
Quoted to the SOD devs, would you like to do 3s in 2 hours? Hash, thank you for the super chat, but I don't know if I'm even going to be live in 2 hours.
Basically, what you can do with KQ is you can perma
According to the
flinch
SOD
because
devs
she
who
can't
play
get to
in
you 'cause she
guilds,
gets
Classic
trapped
Plus
by all
is
the
next.
Calphites that try to
Yeah, but
get
what
to
does
you.
that mean?
So if you ever get around a corner like this, you can actually just perma step under.
Okay, Palomore is like, is he going to read my message?
Like what I'm doing right now, Chrome, this would be better to use a zombie axe or whatever if I was playing like this the whole time. But my plan was to not do this. I went too early there. Sub Supatease. After the subathon, I'm probably just gonna main game Rooney. Might play a little bit of mop when it comes out, to be honest. We'll see. I'll try Karis in P2 since I'm flinching. We'll see if I can hit.
What the? I enjoyed it. It's very popular, so I want to say yes, but then some will disagree. It's a weird situation. LFG is trash. It's hard for me. But it's also the community has changed. The community doesn't view looking for teammates anymore. It views looking for tools to get them to their next goal. You know what I mean? Maybe tomorrow. Thank you, Hashaz. If you have a third or something like that, we could try like a couple of viewer games. If you don't have a third, it's really tough. That would be my only concern. But like right now, I'm damp. How long have I been live? 5 hours. What day is today? It's Sunday, right? Does this month have 31 days in it? Oh my god, it doesn't. Are we already into July, bro? There's no way we're already into July. Are we officially on the halfway mark now? Because that seems crazy. Does Canada have their own version of it? Yeah. I want to say it's July 1st. I'm a very bad patriot. I think it's July 1st. Is it called Boxing Day? Taste for that's not in MOP because that got nerfed halfway through the expansion. Maybe a quarter of the way through the expansion. That doesn't exist. Wait, what is this? Wait, somebody sent me a lot of money. Wait, is this real? Wait, did somebody send me a donation? If you guys send a donation, this might be fake. It could just be like a virus or whatever. Now I have to check. Oh, we did get sent money. I don't know if you're still here, Eric, but thank you, Eric. I'm sorry that didn't pop up on the stream. I literally just went into my email and it was like, you have money on PayPal. And I'm like, this has got to be a virus because no one said anything. It doesn't have a message on it either. I haven't changed my gear yet. I probably should because Mob will last 1 month max. It depends on if it's good or not, honestly. Depends on how annoying it is to get groups and if it's actually good or not. If it's too annoying to get groups, like there's not enough comp diversity, etc., then maybe we don't see much change. Dude, even I have like 4% mastery, bro. Okay, I have 31. I just need to use rain from above more because it's actually like a significant portion of my damage. I'm not using it enough. Clammy, thank you for subscribing. Clammy, clam. Are you friends with the clam, Dev? No, I'm not doing one button rotation. Oh, I'm glad you like the updates. Thank you for supporting, so I can continue to do them. And not have to have a regular job where I have to deal with people I hate and doing stuff I don't want to do. Big explosion. I'm sad. I'm very sad. I'm omega sad. We do twos together. Well, you guys do twos together? You never told him to come in the stream? See, look, you guys found friends. They're coming in hot. Keep our distance, bro. Keep our distance. Yeah, I need to use this ability more when I'm full haste. Does so much damage. It's like all my damage. Why is my imprison not working? Oh, we're dead. I can definitely tell I'm kind of fried. Oh, we're so close. Mop lasts 1 month max. I'll contend against a rare drop rate boost event and a season push. New season midnight alpha. Hobblefoot, thank you for subbing for 15 months. It'll contend. Well, yeah, I mean, there's FOMO pressure, right, on both fronts. FOMO pressure because new expansion launch is usually the most fun time to play an MMO. And then there's FOMO from missing out on these limited time events on retail. Always a pleasure.
Balls!
What the hell is that? I forgot that was enabled. Oh my god, this is gonna be so annoying now. Please, bro. Need a little bit longer. Just a tiny bit longer. Oh, we're dead. Fuck, I'm so sad. Just time stop yourself. I can kill him. No way, man! Can I just play the game, please? You need to backflip more. Do you understand how difficult it is to backflip? Are there any amounts you're gonna go for? I mean, I'm probably just gonna go for any of them, you know, just during the queues. We'll try and see if we can get them all, collect them all or whatever. How so long is it until Mop even comes out? Why does it feel like it's so far away? I feel like it's supposed to come out sooner. All the alts are finally gonna come in handy. There are freaking participation metrics for old raid content about to just be like zoinks. Trashy Affy is? I mean, I think Affy, at least for myself, isn't that bad right now. Can't see your gear. I mean, I have really bad gear. I think Avloc's pretty decent at Shuffle right now. It's not like the most OP, but it's not unviable or something. How did he sap me from literally, like, on the box? sure. You got the G mod? You got G mod pre-buff, bro? You think if Asmongold watches State of PvP and Prop Pally win traders that Blizzard would give it some attention? I don't know. I mean, they just need to make Prop Paladin as a DPS spec. That's like, I don't know why they can't ban people, but like, you really like long-term solving it is just take Prop Paladins out of the healer role in Shuffle. It's not like making the queues faster. Like, it's literally just two guys exploiting the fact they can queue into each other. The Shadow Lord. We got big baller mount droppers, dude. Big baller mount droppers in the chat today. You don't know what to farm next. Is that the last mount you needed or something? Surely there was more, no? You're gonna get the Blazing Drake? Are you gonna 420 it up, bro? Is that it? Time to 420? Effecto is saying that you stole his MMR. Stole what MMR? I mean, my gear is really bad. I'm full haste. I'm probably doing like 40% less damage because I have wrong stats. Arms is probably the best. Maybe DH is second. I think arms is the best. The best what? He's crying in Discord. I think he needs to go home and rethink his life. You don't want to smoke death sticks. You want to go home and rethink your life. I definitely think Rhett is like at the top for Shuffle. I don't know exactly where I'd put Demon Hunter. I need to get the right stats. If I get the right stats and suddenly it's like a 9,000% increase, then obviously we know what to do, right? Oh my god, you did not just do that, Shumanator. When I say that I'm fried, make a stand again, dude. I think I'm also just kind of low calorie. I might be a bit dehydrated too. I need to drink some water. Drink some water, yes you know. Is it possible to solo Sanctum of Domination? I have no idea. I have no idea. I am bulking. What do you mean? I'm like the heaviest I've been. I'm literally like, what? Maybe I'm looking lean. Bro, it's like, hello? Like, I look lean? It's impossible that I look lean. I'm literally like the heaviest I've almost ever been, man. There's no way. In a long time. I'm just natty, bro. What it is I didn't train upper body today. So if you come in and watch me, I stream right after workout. So if I stream shoulders, if I work out shoulders, my shoulders look bigger. If I don't work out shoulders, they look much smaller than if I work them out. That's how a natty body works. Can you hold a glass of water in your chest while you stand up? No. I don't think I'd be able to squeeze like a glass of water. Like, especially like a full one, like maybe an empty one. I doubt it. My tits are not that far forward. Yeah, my chest. My twins. My twins from Zabims. Do you not understand? I honestly might call it and just like lay down for a little bit. I'm really tired. I do not think I'm going to play well with how tired I am. What do you think of the next patch so far? Hard to say. Again, they're not like addressing the ranking system or changing how the rewards are distributed or like, I don't know. So I mean, people might come back, especially if there's a void DH or whatever. But the issues that I'm talking about, if those continue to permeate, then it'll just have the same repeating problem. And even if they addressed it, it might still have the same problem. Like, we could just be in a point in time now where like no one has any attention span to stay on a game anymore. We actually might be entering the era where single player games make more money than online games at some point. I need a face tattoo? Why what do you mean? We got 12 seconds, bro. We got a new PvP. It's all as a PvP world quest. PvP world quest. The Pogs. The Pogs. Bump, 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 bump. Why is it on your action bar? I don't know, because I don't have anything else to put there. I could put something else there, but I think it was because I didn't want it. Like, you used to have an ability. I don't know if it's like, is it? Can you even still get Demon Bite? Or is this like, yeah, you can. So like, I didn't want to memorize a different ability there in case I ever had to play Demon's Bite. But now you just never play Demon's Bite, so like, yeah, I could put something else there. But I think I'm gonna head out here, guys. I want to like vibe a little bit. I need to vibe a little bit. But I appreciate you guys once again. Pogger stream. We got a good coaching session in. Demon Hunter's rating has regressed a little bit, mostly just because I'm damp and I have wrong stats, but we'll fix the stats pretty soon. We'll undampify. I think it was a pretty solid stream for a leg day. Thank you. And I will see you next time.